Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work.
What's going on, people? Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. We in the building on 4th of July. Lego. What's poppin', people? I'm back. Oh, I don't know how I'm here. I'm hurting, y'all. I am hurting. Why am I hurting? Because your boy was trying to be a good soldier. My man, Drew Titan, hit me up last night. Like, yo, Dave, you got to hop in the panel, man. Where you at? We cooking. And I was like, sure, Drew. Just got home. Watch American Gladiators. I'm going to hop online. You know what happened? I got brought into all kinds of dick nanigans. Oh my God, guys. I'll get into that in a second here. Y'all see the thumbnail here. If you guys are wondering, this is part 2 from what I did Sunday. I know I took off yesterday. We'll get into that in a second here. Had a lot of things going on. So we picking up from what happened on Sunday here. And we got a couple of things here. But we are here for the holiday. 4th of July weekend. Hope y'all being safe here. Let me get to the chat and we're going to get this party started, guys. I'm not here for the long stroke. I'm here for a good time, not for a long time, y'all. Oh, I sound like a banshee. I sound like a hood booger in the streets. Hey, boo, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, guys. So let me see what's in the chat here. We're going to get this party started, guys, because I'm here earlier than normally here. It's Tuesday. It's 12:30 plus Central Time here. It means it's 1:30 Eastern. So you know what, though? We're going to kick it, guys. Let me see what's in the building, man. Shout out to my man, Pooh, man. Knock that. Yeah, hit the like. Guys, likes up in the building. Did a chance to get to that yet? Likes up in the building here, guys. The like button is like water, guys. The like button is like water. I need y'all support here. If y'all can't contribute to the cash apps, you know, the super chat, super thing, super sticker, that's okay. If your money is tight, I understand it because not everybody's money is the same. So money is funny, but that like button does not cost you anything, guys. Like button, man. Let's go here. Let's see here. We got Squeegee Kid in the building. What's going on, man? You hit the like button. Memberships. Y'all can join the crew, be of the memberships. There's no doubt, man. Thank you, Squeegee Kid, man. Thank you. What's going on, Thomas? I see you, man. Hey, Sheila, what's popping off, girl? Good to see you. We got Sheila in the building. You know, let me see who else is here. Shout out to he's like, he called on Boyce, hashtag Boyce Watkins. Oh, yes, man. We're gonna get into that. She was like, that was wild at Drew's live last night. Sheila, I'm gonna comment on that in a few seconds here. We didn't get done at like 1 a.m. my time. That means it was like 2 a.m. in the East Coast. Drew, God dizzle, brother. God dizzle. All right, let's see here. Yeah, exactly, Boo. Hope Eric's having a safe fourth, man. You know how these streets are, guys. Salute, Eric. Good to see. I got to see Eric for the first time. Eric hopped on the panel last night. Hey, EJ, that was some crazy-ish, man. Hey, man. Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yes, Derek, we live. We here in the building, baby. We here. That's what's going on. Like I said here, T&D roll call, rep where you from, city, state, area code. Let's go, baby. If y'all ain't done that already, let's get it here. Squeegee Kid in Duluth, Minnesota. Minnesota, stand up here. I see you. Sheila, 630 Elmhurst, Chicago Burbs. I see you, girl. I see you. No doubt here. Who Man says I'm here in the D-Town, Detroit. 313, stand up, guys. 313, stand up here. Keith in the building says, I jumped in here, but the doctor can't shame on me since I keep my dirt to myself. I hear you, Keith. I hear you. Oh my God. Hey man, that was hey man. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Yeah, man. Pasadena. That's what's up, man. 951. You're in Texas today? Gotcha, brother. Be safe out here in the streets, man, in Texas. See what we got here, guys. Who we got here? Squeegee Kid, you get 2. What's the 2 for, brother? We got the ones here. Y'all can check it out. Hey, what's going on, Kush? Keith, Dank in the building. Good to see Dank here. What's going on? Kidding? Okay, I'm just getting caught up here. You better be kidding, Squeegee Kid. I was like, what are you talking about, man? Let's go, man. Derek's like, I'm still recovering. Man, Derek, you gotta stop spinning this block, man. I'm gonna get into this. Like, Derek, man, I was getting dizzy. How many times you was spinning that goddamn block, bro? You gotta stop spinning. Hey, stop spinning the block, brother. Stop spinning the block, man. We're gonna get into it. Sean, her apples. God dizzle, Sheila. Hey, I can't eat applesauce the same again. Guys, I can't eat applesauce. I love applesauce. My daughter loves applesauce. And I can't eat applesauce again, guys. God dizzle. What's going on, Michael? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. You still cracking up, Sheila? Renee's like, let's get these fireworks going. Facts. Michael's like, Drew set you up. I just saw you the text. He gassed me up, man. He put the battery in my back, Michael. Yo, he had me gassed up, but I was rolling on empty. Y'all get the analogy? He had me gassed up. I was rolling on empty. Hey, man, come on, man. Mike, did you see that last night, Mike? Come on, man. Hey, man, that was wild, man. We're going to get into it here. Shout out to Eric, the first sponsor today with the $2 holler. Turn the chat here blue saying, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans. Eric, hey, Eric. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. You dropped that last night and I had to correct Drew. I said, no, Drew, that's called Dick Nanigans. That's what I use in my live streams here. It's not shenanigans. If you guys are wondering here, guys, last night Eric came through and dropped a whole bunch of supers. He was supporting the live, guys. He was supporting Drew. And shout out to everybody who support these lives here. And Drew was reading Eric's super chat. And I was like, nah, Drew. That's what I say in my live streams. And Eric is putting this for the super for you. It's called Dick Nanigans. Not shenanigans, guys. When I say Dick Nanigans, it's shenanigans on the 5th power. Lord have mercy. Thank you again, Eric. Thank you for that $2 house. The first sponsor of today's show. Thank you for everybody here that want to support here. Y'all see the $sign button there. Likes up in the building. You see the Cash App scrolling down at the bottom here. Yo, we here. We live support the squad here, man. You know what I'm saying? Here, we over here. Got to keep these lights on, baby. Got to keep these lights on. Hey, and before I move on here, since I got Eric's $2 holla, I got my man Thomas Dotson on the Cash App here. You know, he sent me $2 saying for Monday Madness. Hold on, let me put this on the screen, guys. I gotta show Thomas some love. There you go, Thomas. There you go, Thomas. Hey, brother, Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother, coming through. The cash apps is down the bottom scrolling. Thomas is showing the love right now. He paid the tithes. He's like, I'm good, Dave. Let's get this going here. You know what I mean? So thank you, Thomas. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you, Eric, as well, man. Man, thank you. Hold on, let me get back to this chat. We're about to get the show started, man. Hold on here. We got here Squeeze Kid saying, you must be hurting. You have clear glasses on for the first time I can remember. Yeah, these are my retro prescription joints. They got a little bit of tint on. I might have put my sunglasses on because I got gangs of lights on, right? But yeah, these are my actual glasses that I actually wear when I'm actually watching TV or I'm working, whatever the case may be. So for people who are talking about there we go, guys. Sorry about that. My cable got unplugged here. Press the one if y'all can hear me. Press a quick one. As soon as I started talking about my glasses, the cable got unplugged. Look it up for me. I had where I thought I'd keep talking, and y'all be like, yo, Dave, what are you saying? We can't hear you. All right, we back. So like I was saying here, man, this is my real glasses. So this is what I wear during the day. I got a couple of pairs here, but yeah, I got these on right now, you know. Yeah, man, I'm hurting right now. Squeege, I'm hurting. All right, let me see. Let me get the rest of this check here. And so she was like, Dave got on clear glasses. How about them apples? Hey, stop it, Sheila. Stop it, Sheila. Come on. I didn't see it, but sounds like shout out to Shauna. Yes, it was Shauna last night, man. It was Shauna. Sacktown the building. That's what's up, Mark. Thomas, 617 Boston. 512 Michael in Austin, Texas. I see you. No doubt. 609 South Jersey. 513 the Natty's in the house, Derek. No limit. I see you, brother. 305 represent, brother. How you doing? No doubt. What's going on, Smoke and Talk? Good to see you, man. Happy 4th to you as well, Dank. Good to see you, man. Please fire the AKs for Baltimore. Come on, Dank. We ain't trying to get hurt out here. Just trying to get caught up here. Who's else in the building? About to get started now. Days Manology. Hey, come on, Mark. Yeah, I know. I caught it. And we back. Good. Y'all can hear me. Hey, shout out to my man Eric coming right back in with the $2 holla. What's going on, Eric? You supporting today, man. I appreciate you, man. He's here with the $2 holla. He's turned the chat blue here. Guys, I'm going to say it again. I love it when you turn the chat colors. Rotation Side Chick Bay was a new one for me. Man, brother. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Eric. Dude, I'm gonna do a quick recap about last night. When I get to the chat here, I'm gonna see who's all in. As soon as I get through everybody, I'm not gonna read everybody's comments from the beginning here. It's just the check-in, and then we'll do a recap, and then we'll get to the show here. We here, baby. We kicking it, guys. We are here in the building. So let me do this here. Thanks for rocking with me, guys. This is so much fun. What's going on, Julian? 416 Toronto. Represent from that T.O, brother. Welcome. Derek's like, Eric Jordan, my brother, now we all know. Hey, man. Hey, what's going on, Vince? Salute, man. What's going on? Hey, check it out. We got my man Dank in the building. About to get started now, guys. Dank's coming in with the $4.99 super chat here. Super sticker with no questions, no comments. Dank is here for the love of the game, y'all. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Dank. Dank coming through. How you doing, brother? How's your 4th doing, man? I hope y'all getting it in, man, enjoying yourself, man. Thank you again, Dank. I appreciate y'all, man. Okay, let's see who else is in the building. We got Thomas saying Philly now popping off. Damn, man. Smoking Talk, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Okay, guys. Happy 4th of July, guys. Happy 4th of July. I still got my coffee here. It's a large joint, my latte. Milked that for the whole morning here. So this live stream was originally supposed to be planned for like 9 a.m. Central Time, guys. What's going on, Frank? What's going on? 216 in the building. I see. Was that LaShore? Represent. Glad you came in. So this show was supposed to be around like 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern. But as you guys can see, if y'all been here for a second, something happened last night. I'm out. Yes, I didn't do a lot. Monday's my normal day. But I said, I'm going to take the day off. Why? Because wifey needs a new car. No, she don't need a new car. We want a new car. So went online and I was like, yo, I found a couple of whips. So I'm like, okay, we're going to take the live stream off. Since we got the holiday on Tuesday, we'll just do the show on Tuesday early, right? So yesterday I went ahead and tried to buy, we went to the Audi dealership, right? And, she wanted an SUV. So we went ahead and test drive the SUVs, and she hates big cars. She hates the big whips. You know what I'm saying? I want to get her a Q7. Can I keep it a buck here? I want to get the Q7. I like that nice size SUV. But then she's like, that's too big. I'm like, all right, then let's go with the SQ5. SQ5 is okay. The way she drives, she just doesn't like big cars. So it's all right, then. All right. We'll look at the Q3. We'll look at the Q3 and we'll look at the SQ5. Just humor me with the SQ5, right? Or at least the Q5. So we go test drive and I actually just saw this Q3 and it was dope. I was like, hey, man. He's like, I just got a new company car. Salute, Dave. Salute to you too, brother. So I drive the Audi and it's dope. I'm like, oh, man, this Q3 is kind of nice. I'm thinking that. Yeah, Vince. So I was like, oh, man, this car's kind of nice. It's hot. And then what started happening? I hit the brakes. Woo, 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 woo. I was like, whoa, get off the brakes. Nothing's happening. We're out in the building. What's going on? Yeah, I want that Q5, Frank, no doubt. So then I let her drive the car and I can hear it, but it's in the back of the passenger side. And I was like, hey, okay, after you get done, I want to drive it one more time. I'm going to drive this really hard here, right? So then I drive it and I'm driving slow. And then when I'm going fast, hit the brakes, woo, 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 get off the brakes. Silence. Like, what the hell? And I'm driving slow to a stop, like 25 miles an hour. Woo, woo. I said, we ain't getting this damn car. We good. We good. We good. We ain't getting this car. So we told him. So what's the deal? I told him I would buy this car right now if it wasn't for them goddamn brakes. I got a 6-year-old. Can't be driving no suspect car. My BMW is close to 700 horsepower with over 644 pounds of torque. And my brakes make no goddamn sound. God, I daily drive basically a 700 horsepower car. You don't hear no brakes. Then how's it this 4-cylinder goes woo, woo? I was like, oh, no. So the guy's like, what do you think? I was like, nah, man. I said, if I didn't hear that sound, we'd be doing paperwork right now. And he's like, for real? I said, go ahead and test it out. Then he said, maybe because the car been sitting, I don't care how long the car's been sitting a lot for. If I hear something like that, that's a non-starter. So I'm like, I'm good. So we walked out the Audi dealership and I was like, damn, I really wanted that. That was nice. But that's what happens. You know what happened after? I was like, yo, you want to look at some more cars? So I was like, I looked at some Benzes. I said, hey, babe, let's go down the street. Let's go look at Mercedes-Benz. Right. And, she don't like the big whips, but I already had research. I found a couple of brand new GLCs, 1 or 2 years old, no more than 3 years old, GLC 300, and then it loaded up, and had the AMG packages. And I was like, hey, 403, what's going on, Dell? In the building. Yeah, Vince, I think the bearings were gone. Yeah. So I was like, yo, this Benz is nice. And while I was in there too, I was looking at the AMG 63S. Hey, dog, I told the guy too, I said, I'm going to get a car after hers. But we looked at, I was like, yo, I'm here for 3 cars I saw online. Check this out, guys. The car that I went for was not in the dealership. It was their sister dealership like 5 minutes away. And it's like, yo, we can bring this car here tomorrow if you like. I'm like, all right, cool. You open on the holiday? So I didn't research it. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. That one sold. I was like, damn it. It was a banger too. I was like, okay, then what about this white one here? Like, I'm not a fan of white cars, but we'll put a wrap on it. My car is currently wrapped right now. Here's my thing. I'll buy a car and I don't care what the goddamn color because I can go ahead and put a wrap on that bad boy for around $2,500, make it any color I want, and I'll be happy. So as long as the car is the model I want and it has all the options, I can care less about a color. I can fix the color later, right? So then I was like, okay, what about this white one here? This one's actually 1 year newer with less miles. They looked it up. He came back. Here's the keys, just to let you know. We just sold this one about 4 hours ago. I was like, God damn. You sold that one too? Okay, then here's a third car. I looked, I had my phone up here. I had these cars saved. All right, here's the third car. Here's another Benz, right? No, actually 2 more cars, like the GLC and a GLB. I just want to test drive something. I'm already here. And Dave's like, Dave, you already know what you want. Yeah, no. So I said, let me just test drive it so I know how it rocks. And look at the other 2 cars. Sorry, sir. We sold both these cars today as well. I was like, God damn. Guys, reason why I'm telling you the story, if you need to buy a car, if you're in the market, you see the one that you want, you cannot wait. The used car inventory is so crazy that you ain't gonna, if you don't jump on it, it's gonna be gone. I literally found these cars like Saturday and Sunday, and go to dealership Monday and they already sold. Like even the guy the dealer told me, he's like, normally we'll have about 150 used cars here. You know, we'll have about 150 used cars, and then we'll have our own fleet of brand new cars. And then of course we'll have like the lease options come in. He said, we'd be looking at 30 or 40 cars right now. I was like, 30 or 40? He said, no, we can't keep them in. So I'm telling all y'all this right now, what I'm doing with her. I took yesterday's off live stream to find a car, and I couldn't get a car. Brakes, or they just being sold. So just let y'all know, if y'all trying to be in the car market here, if you see what you want and you know you're ready to buy, you can't be complacent. You got to send a message to the dealership, contact them, say, hey, is this car available? If they say yes, you need to make an appointment and go see that car that day, no later than the next day. Otherwise, that car will be sold. Frank's like, I would have left. I got the one she liked, but I wanted one. No, Frank, it's not like that. Frank, that's not the game here, right? I picked out Audi and Mercedes-Benz with a dark horse, a BMW third with certain models here, you know? So I test drove the Audi only because it was the right price for her. She don't want nothing big wig. She's not flashy. She's not like me. She don't drive 700 horsepower cars like me, you know? So we looked at the car that was good, but you can only go by what's in inventory and stock, Frank. You know what I'm saying? So you can say you would have left, but you're going to leave without a car. Like you see them out there and you look at I don't go to look at one car. Like I go to the dealership to find the number 1 car to buy, but there's option 2, 3, 4, and 5. You never just going to say, I found the one car unless you're buying a brand new car. And the way I work, guys, I'm not going to buy a brand new car off the lot. I'm going to spec it. I'm going to spec the car and have it delivered. So I don't buy brand new cars off the lot, guys. I stopped doing that since 2003. I haven't bought a brand new car since 2003. So the point I'm saying here is if you're looking for a car, you need to have 3 or 4 or 5 options. Then you need to contact that dealer that day if they're open and confirm that and let them know what the time that you're coming. If you don't do that, the car will be gone. And I didn't do that to Mercedes-Benz. I just had them saved and then look, but I did that with Audi. So Eric's like, Dave, you can't win for losing. Hey, it'd be like that, man. Same here. You're stage 3 in the game. I understand, brother. Actually, I'm stage 2. Hey, Frank, my car's a stage 2, not stage 3. What, no, though? Frank, I mean, take that back. The tune is stage 3. The equipment on my car, the modifications, you can say I'm at stage 3 right now because I've done the downpipes. I actually got the X-pipe conversion here, right? I got the air intake. I got the air-to-wire intercoolers on my car. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I stand corrected here, Frank. Yeah, stage 3. Technically, I can say I'm stage 3, but the numbers say I'm stage 2. But, yeah, we knocking on 700 horses, yeah, on that. So that's the situation, guys. That's why I was out yesterday. Long story short, or long. But just to let y'all know, if y'all trying to buy a whip, that's what you got to do. You can't wait. Unless you're buying a brand new car and you're speccing it out. If you're looking for a used car or whatever the case may be, you have to go in and get it and go for it. Frank, as a gearhead, I understand. Okay, Frank, I kind of figured you was a gearhead. The way you was tagged in the chat here, I kind of see that you an engine guy. You know what's up. You know what I'm talking about. We're understanding, brother. We get each other. You know, we get it. Means like keep the air conditioning, Dave. Hey, man, come on, man. Hey, shout out to my man Don Jeter, the big joke with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat here green. Hey, man, Don is here with no questions. He is here with no comments. Man, the straight love the game again, brothers. Thank you. Don, you my brother, man. Straight love. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We're about to get into the show, guys. We're about to get into the show, man. Thank you, Don. I appreciate you, man. Frank's like, I'm trying to put a turbo on the M3. You got an M3? I got a 650 Grand Coupe, X-Drive, all-wheel drive. You know what, though? I never owned an M3. The only 3 series I've had 2. I'm going old school, Frank. I've owned 2 325s, but I never owned an M3. You know what I'm saying? Who means saying TD and me got the 16 girl who got mad at her mom bought a Tesla. Oh, for real? Yeah. So yeah, I'm a guy like that. And so when I was looking real fast, when I was looking at Benz, I told the guy, I said, after we get her done, I'm in the market for a car too. My car doesn't have any miles on it. Man, my car just broke 70,000 miles on that car. I put on 30,000 miles in the last 3.5 years. I don't drive. That car just sits in the garage all the time. So I told myself that I'm going to get something even nicer. And if it's garage kept, I'm going to keep that. I'm babying that. I'm going to drive it, but I baby it. You know what I'm saying? Dank said 325 was my first car. That's dope. Then said straight six take turbo as well. You know, Don's like, I'm broke buying an Acura NSX high price Honda. Yeah, she a baby. Yeah, she's a baby, Frank. So I own a 650 Grand Coupe. And I was like, I'm looking at a Porsche Panamera. I told the guy that. I was like, yo, my next car, after we get done, I'm going to look at the Porsche Panamera. And as much as I want the Turbo S, I want the GTS. The GTS has everything, but the turbo is just a detuned engine. I said either that, and then they showed me the AMGs. Why'd they do that to me, man? Because the guy's like, hey, you do know, if you're looking at the Panamera G2S, you know that the 63S is the comparable one. I said, I know, I've looked at the 63Ss, but y'all talking minimum 150,000. He's like, yeah, but check this out. Look what you get for that 150. Oh, he was working his magic then. I said, I know about the seats. I know about the GT AMG engine. I know about space. He's like, did you know that if you buy this 63S, you get to go to the Mercedes-Benz track, F1. That did it for me, guys. He said F1. I was like, he's like, hey, I went there. And when you're on the wall, you're like vertical at 180 miles an hour. I was like, what? He's talking, for y'all Chinese, for me, that's Engineese. I was like, oh my God. I said, oh my God. I said, hey, you know what? Stop it. We're here for her, not for me. All right, guys, that's enough. I'm done with that here. That's why I wasn't here yesterday. Supra Supineta's price gonna drop big time. I want a GT3 RS once my house is paid off in November. I hear that, brother. I put a cup holder in my Ford Focus. I also save money on my car insurance today. Shout out to you, Mark. So y'all can see how I get down here. I like nice cars. My oldest vehicle is a 78 Malibu. I'm rebuilding a 383 Strocker with 300 shit of nitrous. Damn, you put nitrous in your stuff, man? God dizzle. I ain't doing no nitrous, man. Just give me an ECU tune. I want to manipulate that computer, baby, because all these engines are detuned. It's okay. Okay, guys, let's get into it. Is there a good place to buy used engines for a work pickup truck? I can't even answer that question for you, man. I don't get down like that, so I couldn't help you on there. Sorry. Okay, guys, let's go. Gave you my little few minutes in here while I wasn't here yesterday. So we're here on Tuesday now. Are you grudge race? Oh, damn, Frank. You really about that life, man. I just like to go to Mexico. For my guys out here driving on the highways, I'd like to go to Mexico. Quote unquote, I'd like to go to Mexico. That, if y'all, people who drive know what we're talking about, we're saying we're going to Mexico. All right? Dank's like, you pull up? Hey, man. I'm letting you know right now, Dank. My whip, and if you ain't got a supercar close to it, we ain't talking. I don't even look your way. The cats out here know. Shout out to the Cars and Coffee crew. Y'all don't talk about shout out to the Cars and Coffee crew. Hey, shout out to my man Mike's Philippines. Mikey, what's going on, brother? My man Mike is in the building, guys. Some of y'all new here and don't know Mike is my man. He's actually a passport bro or expat, what do you say like that here? I've known the man for over 20 plus years. He's a brother from another here. Hey, man, he's here with the $19.99 $20 holla. Turn the chat here. Orange saying, I only filled up my car of gas twice this year. Hit the likes, fellas. Let's get it started. Hey, Mikey. Brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Shout out to Mike, man. Y'all don't know. Yeah, 23. Man, no, Mike, we 24. Mikey, we met a 1999. 24, Mike. Guys, the first time I met Mikey, the first night that I got to California, I was in Van Nuys. I think Mikey lived in Long Beach, and I was in Van Nuys. This is how long ago I've met Mike. It was like opening weekend or like the second weekend for American Pie, the first movie. That was the first time that we was kicking it with the crew. I just flew into town and Mikey drove in from Long Beach. And the first thing we did was like, yo, let's go to the movies. Let's just kick it, right? And we saw American Pie. That's how long we've known each other, guys. That's how long ago American Pie was just in the theaters. Shout out to Mikey, man. Shout out for that holler, man. Hey, guys, you know what you can do here. Cash App, Super Chats, likes up in the building. Support the team, support the squad, man. That's what we got going on here, man. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate you, man. Mikey coming through in the building, man. Frank's like 283. Nah, go to the SB. Okay, y'all talking about more cars here. What's going on, Larry? You watching Pink Book Lessons? That's what's up, man. Yeah, ESPN firings is crazy right now. Hey, before we get into Dr. Umar, guys. Not Dr. Umar, I'm sorry. Dr. Boyce Watkins. Shout out to Mikey, man. Show some love to Mikey, man. Hey, guys, go to his channel and subscribe. He got good content, man, for your passport bros out here. If y'all here trying to be a passport bro and understand the Philippines, y'all trying to go to another country, Mike got that work for you guys, man. Shout out to my man Mike here. So let's get on to it, guys. We're going to talk about Dr. Boyce Watkins in one moment here. The reason why this show is not starting at 9 a.m. Central, and here we are at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time as we get started here, is because I got invited on a panel last night. Umar Moist, the same thing. I know, Squeegee Kid. Take the Drive is the best thing from the Autobahn. For real, Sean? What's going on, Sean? Good to see you. So Drew hit me up last night. Drew hit me up. I was literally, like I said, Delta's car shopping, and I'm at home watching American Gladiators. The documentary. Dope one on Netflix. Dope one, because ESPN had dropped one that was sorry as hell. Because the dude who made it, he's the creator of the show who stole it basically and made it about himself, and it was janky as hell. So shout out to Netflix for making the one about the gladiators, about the people on the show. I can give a damn about some dude who came up with some couple of concepts and it made it about him. You are not the reason why American Gladiators is successful. It was the gladiators itself and the people who competed. So I'm trying to watch this, right? And it's a good documentary, 5 parts. Check it out if you guys get a chance. If you were raised in the 80s, 89 and 96 news on here. I was still a kid, adolescence, man. That was a big part of my childhood. So I'm watching this and Drew texted me and said, hey, man, it's popping off here. Derek's in this panel here. We got Shauna TV. It's popping off here. I was like, Shauna? Derek? I was like, all right, Drew, give me a few minutes, right? I'm gonna hop on. So then I hop on. I finished watching the part 5 of the documentary. And so I go ahead and check it and, see what's going on and gauge the temperature in the room. And it's just all kinds of fuckery, y'all. All kinds of fuckery. You know what I mean? I was gonna say that the video's probably demonetized now by me doing that here. But don't care. I'm here to rock with you guys. That's just how we get down. That's how we kick it here. This ain't no G-rated TV show. What's going on, Lorenzo? What up, Teacher Dave? Peace. Hey, peace out to you, Lorenzo. Good to see you, brother. And long story short, what happened last night, Drew had a 6-hour live stream. I was on that bad boy for about 3 hours, guys. And what we saw last night was a true exercise how no matter if you show women, black women, the truth, it doesn't matter. They are always right. They are never wrong. And even when you showcase that they said one thing and they're doing another, they will try to justify saying that they're saying the same thing. And we just kept going through this rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. What's going on, Joseph? So somebody drop the link so I can catch the playback. It was on his pep talk here. It was last night. So if you go to Drew Titan's pep channel, pep talk, it was last night's live stream. It's only, you will see 6 hours, brother. It was crazy. And so one of the issues that I had was, here's what, I'm going to state this here. I may sound animated. It's not like I care about what, I have this so much interest. My thing is, if you're going to hop on a panel, if you're going to talk about some things here, I'm hoping that what you're saying is genuine. I'm hoping that you're coming off telling the truth and not capping. And what we had here is that every time that we explained something to her, she would justify it. She would move the goalposts, or she would say something that made no goddamn sense. I'm not lying to you guys. I'm giving you guys the short form version. I might do a live stream specifically on there because me just talking about it's not doing any justice. And I'm still tired from last night. Good God. What's going on, Carl? Good to see you, man. What's going on, Dilly? Good to see you too, brother. And so one of the things that really popped off last night, to give you guys a quick overview, is that she said that no good guys, like high Henrys, high earners not rich yet, shout out to Kevin Samuels, or high value men slides in her DMs. She said that only Pookies, only like the dudes we don't respect, we don't rock with, they're the only ones that come through her DMs. And you know what I said? I was quiet for a minute about this, and I said, Shauna, you gave me your Instagram. And I said, by me seeing your Instagram, I know why Pookies only holler at you. And you know what she said? Well, David, my Instagram is tasteful. I'm not naked. Anything on my Instagram, I do in public. And I said, that's your problem. You do not have a filter. You need to understand that what men want and what you're projecting are polar opposites. What you're projecting is what Pookie likes, what Dusty Darrow likes, like what Tyrone likes. So you can't get mad at the men not hollering at you because the energy that you're giving is attracting the Pookies. What's going on, Quick? What's going on, man? Specs you got on, player. Oh, these are my regular glasses, man. Hey, and this will let y'all guys know, these are Tom Fords. Ain't no cheap glasses, guys. Ain't nothing cheap. I get quality. These are my Tom Ford joints, guys. Tom Ford. Shout out to my man Derek Gaines with the $5 house says, one time in band camp, I knew a girl that did tricks with apples. Hey, stop it, Derek. Stop it, Derek. Stop it, Derek. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Stop it, man. This one time at band camp, we got flutes and stuck them in our asses. What are you talking about? Hey, man, stop playing. Stop playing with me, Derek. I appreciate the holla, man. Dave, I'm showing tasteful ass, stop bash. Dave, I'm showing tasteful ass, stop bashing me. Right, Carl. So she said that it was tasteful. And before I got caught off here with the super, I said, you need a filter. She said, I don't need no filter. And I was like, that's why you're not getting the results. Well, you know what though? I'm single and I choose to be single. I'm like, wait a minute. Hey, what's going on, Daryl? Are you Dusty? Hold on. Hey, Daryl. I spelled Dusty Daryl with D-A-R. You are D-E-R. All right. So when I call Dusty Darrow's, it's the D-A-R, brother. So are you Dusty? If you ain't Dusty, man, it's all good. So, excuse me. So she was like, it's tasteful. I do other things. I say you need a filter. And then I broke it down to her. I said, you are single. I didn't get a chance to speak to top, but I'm telling you guys this here. I can get triggered if you track what you are, Dave. Continue your broadcast. I'm done before I get called Dusty. Right, Frank? So every time that we call something out, she would not let us finish our comments, especially me. I would get started and she would jump in. And I was like, how am I supposed to get my point out if every time I say something, you cut it? Because it's not right, Dave. I was like, you're being triggered. How do you know what I'm saying is not right before you let me finish? Every time I got started, she cut it in and jump off. Cut me off. That's a bad sign right there. But then at the very end of the live stream, I said, Shauna, you can live how you want to live. Hey, before I get to that point here, when she said she was single, then she said she got 3 dudes in rotation for like the last 3 or 4 years. She said that she's in a poly relationship. And then Drew was breaking down. It's like, no, you're not in a poly relationship. You're just fucking 3 people. Right? This is how women justify their actions by trying to make something sound like something that's actually not. They're not living together. They're not pulling their resources together where that, you have a sister wife or a husband, brother husband, or like that, and they're living together. They're splitting the bills. Of course, there's the sexual aspect of it where that, they share each other, things of that nature. But it was nothing poly about their situation. It's just her fucking 3 dudes on the carousel. And then it turned to, well, I go to the doctor and I get blood. I said, when I heard that, I was like, you need to get tested. You ran in the carousel and all these Dusties here. He said, I get tested several times a year. I'm like, for real? You get for VD? And he's like, well, I go to these doctors. Every time I go to the doctor, I get blood tested. I was like, wait a minute. And that's when the light trigger off on me. I was like, I went to bed towards the end of the live stream. Sean was exhausted. Yeah, she was. That's what triggered it on me hit. I was like, hold on. Every time that you go to the doctor, and then she makes it like she goes to the doctor 5-6 times a year. It's like you get blood drawn. And my thinking is, if you're getting blood drawn that often, you got other health ailments going on right now. So why are you living this reckless lifestyle? Well, then I have my primary doctor when this stuff goes and I get blood drawn. And then if I see this other doctor, I get blood drawn. And I see this other doctor, I get blood drawn. So I know if I got anything on that day. So you get blood drawn 6, 7, 8 times a year? And then like 20 minutes later, it was, no, I get blood. I go see all these doctors. I can have multiple doctors, but I get my blood drawn 1 or 2 a year. So I was like, what is it? Do you get your blood drawn 7 times a year or 1 or 2 times a year? It kept going from one thing to the other. And that's what, if you watch a live stream, the majority of the stream, I'm like this at this point. I'm like this. I was like that for so much of the live stream, right? And then I was like, the reason why I'm saying this here, because I didn't get a chance to say this, but I'm saying this right now. Everything that she described was a reckless lifestyle, you know? And then I joked around. I was like, and I said that, hey, guys ain't rocking for this. Dave, we already had this conversation because I don't want you anyway. I said, I don't want you because you need at least a minimum of 100 pounds. Hey, I wasn't trying to be mean. She's like, well, I didn't go into detail on it because she'd been in my chat and I talked about that. No quality man, Shauna. You can have these 3 dudes, but these men are not quality men because no quality man is going to sit there and be second or third batter when he knows that you banging other dudes. See, if you had a quality man, that wouldn't be the case here. So that's why I said, no, I wouldn't be checking for you because you need to lose some weight before I even look your way. And that's not just me. That's a whole bunch of other guys here who ain't trying to mess with women. That's 200 plus. And no disrespect to you, Shauna, but you know you're overweight. And then her justification is that guys like big girls. I'm like, not the guys you want. Julian said, Dave, stay away from these panels. Hey, Julian, Drew's my guy. Drew's my man, 50 grand. I don't be on panels like that all the time. But when Drew called me up, I show up. That's my man. So as we put a bow tie as we get to our show here right now, you guys, shout out to Drew. You guys got to give a shot. It'll be hard to watch the whole 6 hours, but you guys should check out it and fast forward to segments. And of course, look for me around the 3-hour marker, right? From the 3 to 6 hour mark, give or take, right? And I remember last day, Shanti was in your live. Yeah, Dell, it's around her birthday when I went to New York. What's going on, Philip? I see Pep Pack is in here. I told Drew Ty LLC this morning I'm going to need therapy after watching that broadcast. Hey, Philip, man, we all need therapy. What yesterday was an exercise that's, fellas, especially you, Derek, stop running after that chick. Stop it, Derek. Stop trying to spin the block. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, brother. I did want her, but now, oh no. Derek, you don't want her. No guys want this here. This is not something, and Sean, if you're watching this is not to be mean. This is a factual thing here. You need to get some help and work on yourself. Honestly, because when you say one thing in the chat and then you say another thing, she literally would say that black women, and she may disagree, so y'all can watch the tape, roll the tape. Shout out to Murray the Manager, boxing channel. She would say that black women can have preferences when it's dating to white men, when Drew kept asking about Serena Williams marrying a white man. But with Jonathan Majors having a white girlfriend, that's a completely different thing. And she even said that these men were colorists. And she don't even understand the definition of colorism, right? But guys, here's what we got here. Black women will see us dating other races and they automatically, this is in the live stream, she said it, they automatically think that we left black women. They will think that we don't check for black women. They will think that we are colorists and we're low down and F us and we're no good for the community. But when a black woman exercises her options and like Serena Williams marries a white man, what's his name? Otan? I forgot the guy's name. He started Reddit. That's her preference. And I'm not going to talk about another woman's preference. These are the minds of modern women today. And I told her, from your own logic, you could have easily pushed me away from black women forever. Because when I was younger, one of my first girlfriends was a white girl. And I tell the story. I mentioned it last night on the live stream last night. I told Drew, I told everybody, this girl was Cassie, redhead Cassie. Oh, man. And prior to me dating Cassie, that's her real name too, white girl, Cassie. He's like, damn, Dave, you got yourself a really white girl, didn't you, at the time? Yeah, I did. But before that, though, all the girls who I saw, they were some beautiful sisters too. They weren't checking for me. You know, they told me back then, Dave, you're not the kind of guy I date right now. You're the kind of guy I marry. I couldn't understand it back then. But you want to know some guys? Now that I'm older now and I'm wiser, I've been doing this YouTube channel, I've been rocking with y'all here. I understand why these women told me they wouldn't date me then, but they will date me later when it's time to get married. These Black women want to ride the carousel. These Black women want to be on their tour. They want to go ahead and have their good time, have their cake and eat it too. And then when they're done going through many cocks and dick-nanigans, then they want to go after the good brothers, the guys who've been working harder, getting their careers going, getting established, not going to jail, not being a pookie. But after they've been ran through, maybe had a baby or two, that's when they check for us. That's when they check for us here. So I was telling this story, like, because of you and women like you, Black girls weren't checking for me because I wasn't sexy enough or I didn't have that it factor. And I understood that. I was like, all right, cool. Then I'm going to go with who's going to rock with me. You know who rocked with me? White Cassie did. And when I brought her around, every single Black girl who I had a crush on, the one to rock with, they had something to say. They were being two-faced. They were throwing snide comments. And you know what I said to them? I was like, before Cassie, I was just a friend. After Cassie, now y'all got this venom here. Y'all can't have it both ways. And that's the mentality of Shauna. And then she's going to be mad saying, why ain't high value men in my DMs for pookies? Because of what you get. You talk about apples and dildos and you put in all this sexual energy when a quality high value man is not checking for a woman that's openly talking about dildos and sex and squeezing apples out of their ass, turning to applesauce and all kinds of crap. Oh God. You know what I'm saying? So about to move on here, but we can see the delusion in women like that. They automatically say that they don't need our support, guys. If they even see some white, we not be dating that white girl. That could be our best friend. But if we're even side by side with someone of another race, we are already castigated out of the race. So how can we win when women are moving like Shauna? Black is nice. This chick sounds like Kesaurus Rex. Happy 4 People's Day. Hey, man. Dell's like, dang, I miss so much. I'm just telling you, T. Lee says something happened. Hey, same thing happened to me, says T. Lee. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying here. So, fellas, in the future, like, we're on a panel here on YouTube, so of course we're gonna rock that as long as we can. It's a TV, it's a YouTube show. We gonna get as much content as we can. But in real life, here's what I gotta say to y'all here. If you come across your travels, if you're at a bar, at a club, on a first date, restaurant, however you meet women, online dating websites, whatever the case may be, and if you see 1%, not even 1%, 0.5% of what I'm saying here or what happened last night on that live stream, run. Just run. You can't win, guys. There is no point in arguing. There is no point in trying to make your point. She is so delusional that even when we point out in the chat what she wrote, and then what she said 2 different things, she couldn't comprehend what she was saying was not what she was talking about. And that's why I was saying, you don't even understand the own words that you're saying. That's why we say that they're delusional, because even when they're wrong, they're right. Let me repeat that again, guys. Women like that showcase that even when they're wrong, they will claim they're right. And that is the problem as we transition now to Boyce Watkins here and Dr. Umar Johnson's of the world here. Women, especially Black women, who can't be wrong because we got punk ass, beta ass men who allow them to move this way. Give them that green light to say that they don't have any accountability because they're a Black woman and they are always right. That is the issue today, guys. Men have to take accountability. Women can say whatever they want. And last night was a great exercise that if you get to a certain point, guys, that even when you're being logical and you show proof and they keep doubling down to I feel and disregard the facts, she is not the one for you. And then if you see guys moving like this here, we need to G-check them. Like, hey, man, this ain't the way. If you keep thinking like this here, stop giving dating advice. Do you understand the words that's coming out of your mouth, says Renee. Get your passport. What's going on, brothers? What do you say here? Let me scroll back up here. The chat's moving kind of fast here. It says, there's no point trying to talk to women. They'll always move the goalposts. It's a tech they use to consider right. Exactly. It was a classic example of goalposts being moved. And then what was crazy too, when Drew or someone say something, she always say facts. I don't know if you heard that. She kept saying facts, facts. It's like, he ain't finished the comment yet, and you want to yell facts. Like, there is literally a miscomprehension of listening. Just listening to respond instead of listening to understand. She is the typical woman when she hears something that doesn't jive right, she's got to respond and interact without even getting all the information, man. Says, I want to watch the live stream. It's called Pep Talk, guys. So you, just in case it's so what? Oh, hold on here. I'll get to that in a second. It's called Pep Talk. P.E.P.Talk. Or if you want to, go ahead and search for Drew Tyson. And then we search for Drew Tyson. And then you go to YouTube search, you're going to find Pep Talk under his channels. So you can subscribe to Drew's channel, Drew Titan LLC, and also his Pep Talk. It came on last night. The video is 6 hours long. Man, oh man, guys. Woo. Man, oh man. Let's get to these supers. Let's get it. That's a good transition here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan, turned the chat blue here with the $2 holla saying, oh, ready to see the value in man than black women. That's a fact, brother. Hey, Eric. First thing first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. And that's what I was telling my family this morning here is the fact that you only, items and issues between men and women in the West is prevalent. But in the black community, what happened last night only happens in the black community. Only in the black community. Thank you for that holla, Eric. And shout out to my man George Jones with the $20 holla. You are now tied with Mike's Philippine Journey as the top sponsors for today's show. Coming with the orange here. What you got for me, brother? Wow, Dave, no sunglasses. It's been a long time. I have a lot of replays to catch up on. Oh, you do, George. Oh, you do, George. Hey, George, first thing first, brother. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Let me list some things out here for you, George. When I say to everybody here, the replay game is in your future. There's tons of live streams. I ain't gone nowhere. I'm live streaming at least 3 or 4 times a week here. So there's tons of lives, there's tons of reaction videos. And yes, I got my glasses on because God dizzle, man. That was just crazy last night, man. We was on at 1 a.m. I was trying to watch American Gladiators. Thank you, George, for the holla, man. Hey, George, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. God dizzle, man. Damn. But yeah, it was rough last night, guys. It was rough last night. I appreciate you, George, for dropping that. What's going on, Ricky? Corey, my guy. F that simp-ass Panda Bear. Corey, keep it 100. But then some simp-ass guy that got some money come along, and now he's the expert on women. You won't let her first choice. Yeah, man, we going to get into that. Okay, guys, let's move on. I gave you all that happened last night, and then why I didn't do my live stream yesterday. I see that Rod dropped the video. Thank you, Rod. Shout out to Drew, man. That's my guy. So show support to the squad and the team here. So that was last night. So let's get into it here now. Let's get into it, guys. Thank you, George. I appreciate that. Let me do this here. So let's get into it here. So what we're going to do here, guys, if you guys miss Sunday's live stream, I talked about part of this here. This is part 2 here. So if you guys going to see where we start off here, it's going to be like, yo, man, what the hell's going on? So we already cooked some of this here. Quick's like American Gladiator, Netflix trip. Yeah, a quick, it was good, man. I watched all 5 episodes yesterday. I watched all 5. You know, that Gio said, thanks, Rob, for posting the live stream. Yeah, thank you, Rob, for posting that for everybody, man. What's going on, Eric? Good to see you. So we're here now. So I am picking up where I left off from Sunday. We cooked for like 4 hours on Sunday on this, and I had to stop, man. I was like, oh my God. And I said, do we do a part 2? Because here's the issue, that reason why I'm doing a part 2 today. We cooked, I think we did a kickback after the fact, but it was like 3 hours. And from the reaction, he did not touch on Theo. Like, the issue that I have with Dr. Boyce Watkins is the fact that he kept calling Mr. Good better, and he wanted to have a debate with Theo. But the issue is, why are you offering debates to other people? The issue at hand between Dr. Boyce Watkins and Corey Holcomb is what we saw here. I broke the video down. I'm not going to play it again. But Corey Holcomb's live stream from last Tuesday night, where he said the issue stemmed from Dr. Boyce Watkins started because he said, met him, never liked him. And there's receipts where that And even Corey's about how he was talking, how he's acting one way, and then he gets in the chat to say something differently here. Like, he is really trying to start controversy here. And then he's like, well, I'm not shying away from controversy. I want to have a conversation. But every time you talk, only thing he does, it gives bad advice to men. So in Sunday's live stream, guys, I once reacted to that live stream that he reacted to Theo's video here. Shout out to Theo, the Do Better podcast. That's my man, 50 grand, y'all. What's going on, Big Tim? Boyce Watkins, no doubt, man. D. Samuel says, everybody's saying Boyce Watkins. So he out here, we went through almost half the live stream. And he picked out like 2 or 3 sections of like 45 seconds total content and talked about all these things here, but would not get to the point at hand. So that's why we got to do a part 2 here, because we went that long here. But the issue that I had was, how you going to send a shot at Theo? Saying you open for debate. You want to have these conversations. Theo ain't the one you're supposed to have a talk with here, guys. He's moving the goalposts here because he knows he can't have a one-on-one conversation with Corey Holcomb. Like, if you're going to take shots at somebody, then be prepared to have that mano-a-mano, man-on-man. Not no fights, but if you're a man and he's a man, you can talk it out here. But he's scared of Corey Holcomb. That's why he's like, hey, Mr. Do Better, we can have a conversation and talk about this. No, and I broke this down to Theo. Me and Theo had a phone conversation. I said, he don't even know your content, Theo. So when he sees your channel and you're about 50,000 subscribers and he's at 350,000, he feels that he can punch down and take you out. He feels that you're an easy win. Hence why he says, oh, I'd rather have the debate with anybody. No, you want to have the debate with somebody who you think is smaller than you, that you think you can win. Because that was the case here, then if you're all about debates, want to have this conversation, then have the conversation with Corey. Don't be bringing other people into the mix. So we stopped it on Sunday. So I said, let's pick it up. Let's pick it up here, right? So let me do this here. Let me stop this here. Right, Rod, Mr. Good Better. Like, and here's the thing too. When we say Boyce Watkins, we know we put a play in your name. We know we're making fun of you because of how your actions are and how you deal with women here and how you want to set guys up to be a stepdaddy. Because you a stepdaddy, you want black men to take on the responsibility of something that's not there. Somehow we want to build the community. How about we have conversations about the things that women are doing as well, instead of putting all the onus on man? And that's the issue that I have with a man like Dr. Boyce Watkins here. He wants to put onus on the men 100% of the time without even looking at the women. He can say he's looking at the women, but we can tell by his words, his actions, and his videos here that he is not somebody who puts onus on women, because he's a punk, he's a sucker, he's soft, and that's okay. Some guys can be soft about it, you know what I'm saying? But don't be giving them relationship advice. Not everybody's gonna be an alpha. We know that. Not and there's alphas, there's betas, there's stigma males. Not everybody's gonna be the same. The issue is, if you ain't about that, you can't be giving guys advice. There's no way that if I didn't have any wherewithal on the situation here, that I'd be giving y'all advice here. I talk about my L's, but then I talk about the W's. And then y'all can make the comparison if y'all want to rock with me or not. But one thing you know for sure that I'm going to tell you guys here is that I'm going to tell you the truth. I talk about men as well as women. I talk about the Pookies and Ray Rays and the Dusty Dales, and I talk about the Pookishas too. At the same time, though, I tell men that, you know, we get to a certain point here in life, we can't be worried about these women. We got to build ourselves up because these women are looking for something particular here. And they're looking for something particular. It may not be us. So then we got to be in our grind, stay on the goal, stay on our road here, and build ourselves up. And we do what we got to do here. So by the time we get to our 30s here, those same women that Dr. Boyce Watkins was simping over, who he eventually married because she had nowhere to go after 20 plus years, 25 years. Guys, I tell you guys not to fall for that here. You build yourself up. So not only will they want you back, then every other girl, you know, young girl, whatever the case may be, they're going to be checking for you as well. But don't sell yourself out to be a punk ass stepdaddy. Not the way he talks about it. Being a stepfather nowadays is a shitty deal. And here's the thing, though, that Dr. Boyce Watkins doesn't. He's supposed to be a finance man, finance major. He got his PhD, and he put doctor in front of his name, right? But if you understand finance so much, he should be able to tell just from a basic cost analysis that men dating single mothers is a losing battle compared to men dating women with no kids. Plain and simple. That's a fact. That's the truth here. If a woman has kids, you have to divert time for money, resources, and a whole different emotional standpoint when it comes to that woman compared to a woman with no kids. But for someone who got a finance degree, he can't understand how it costs you more to date the kind of women that he married compared to the advice that we given here. It's like, yo, start your own legacy. Find yourself a good woman who doesn't have any kids and you build your own family instead of trying to take on somebody else's responsibility because they chose bad. Dell's like, Steve Harvey got people messed up. You got that right, Dell. Lord have mercy. Let's see here. Whoops. Okay, let's do this here. I'm going to change the screen here. So there we go. So we're going to pick it up. Right, Sheila. Rest in peace, KS. We're going to pick it up here where we left off on Sunday. And I just got to say, Dr. Watkins, you got too many subscribers to have that janky-ass background, guys. Hey, it's ain't the taking shots. This is the fact in production. You got over 300,000 subscribers on your channel, and you got some janky-ass paper thing on your background, your wall here. You know, you got this shitty-ass camera here. Like, you over here supposed to be the finance guy, and you're not even investing to a halfway decent camera and a few bucks for your background to make it look like something here that people can say, hey, look at Dr. Boyce Watkins here. You know, you're not even giving a presentation for us to rock with here. Like, I'm a smaller channel, and you see slowly but surely we invested in our stuff here so that we can give you guys a quality channel so that whatever we talk about here, you know that we're investing in trying to put production into this here. And you here, brother, who got all these degrees and certifications here, and then you are trying to give us financial advice and relationship advice when your ass looking like this here. I'm sorry. This looks suspect here. You got a YouTube channel and you're putting the bare minimum into your channel here. So when we see the bare minimum, we can see the mentality, the bare minimum when it comes to relationships that you give out here, guys. So we're picking this back up to where we left off on Sunday here. We're back into it. Let's hear what he's talking about here. So when we left off, he was talking about, you know, how comedians like Corey, who he likes, but then he tried to make it seem like what Corey says is the reason why the black community is tearing down. When the words he said, I wish my baby mama was dead, he's trying to say that people take those words and then apply that to everyday life when he didn't hear the context of what Corey is saying here. So he was trying to split hairs here. So that's where we left off here. Larry's like, Mr. Fanny Pack engagement ring. Yeah, man, you rocking fanny packs, man. It's a wrap. He had to pay for that fanny pack too, says Dell. Stop it, Dell. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead. Let's pick it up here so you guys can hear what we've been talking about on Sunday here. Moist doctrines. Damn, D. Samuels.
Boy, your mouth will either make you great or get you killed. I'm curious to see which one. And Cornel West, when I told him what my mother said, he said, it might be both. It might be both. And I said, yeah, because if I see something, I just can't help. I got to say something. And in a couple of areas where that did cause me like some issues was one was Angela Rye. I met Angela Rye in Oklahoma. She was a complete bitch to everybody. She was mean as shit to everybody there.
Oh, wow.
Very disrespectful. They were very hurt by that.
You hear this?
And I felt the need to say something about it. And next thing you know, I didn't realize that Angela Rye was very close to Charlemagne. And I think that was when I'd been on the Breakfast Club like 4 or 5 times up until that point. I think at that point, that was when Charlemagne didn't know what to do with that, right? Because he did text me. He said, "What's going on with you and Angela?" Another example.
Before he gets any heights, he called Angela Rye a bitch. I didn't see that coming. I thought he was talking for the black women, and he over here calling black women bitches. Take that, guys. Take that. All right. I want y'all to clip that. He over here calling Angela Rye bitches. Hey, man, I didn't say it. He did that. Hey, I wanted to stop this here because I got shout out to another big dog in the house. So we got my girl, Messy Michonne, in the building here, dropping the $4.99 $5 super sticker, turning the chat blue here. And guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors, but it's even better when we got a fellow YouTuber who is showing love and respect to us here. What's going on, Messy Michonne? I'm glad you embracing that Messy Michonne live here. Hey, guys, go ahead. If you ain't already, subscribe to Messy's channel. She be on these banshees. Coming from a woman's perspective, it's not just men who's talking about this here. Black women also understand that black women are out of control. And she's here with the $4.99 super sticker with no questions, no comments. Michonne is here, what we call the love of the game. Hey, Michonne, you know how we get down, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you for stepping through here. Hey, Mods, I know all who rock with me know Messy's channel here, but drop her link because if you rock with me, you rock with her. Hey, Michonne, that's how we get down here in my channel here in my sector. I have a small pool of YouTubers who I say I'm cool with here. So I say, if you cool with me, I'm cool with you. So I tell them, you got to go ahead and rock with their content here, Messy. Thank you for coming through, girl. I had to stop the show here to see Messy here in this face here. Thank you, Michonne. I appreciate you, girl. Oh, man. Thank you. He's a Prodigal Leroy. His shirt speaks for himself. God dizzle. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Shout out to you. Happy 4th, Messy. I see you there. Happy 4th. I appreciate you too. Hey, Michonne, keep grinding. Keep cooking, girl. Me and you, we around the same pace here, how we growing our channel here. If anybody don't understand how I rock it down, I'm going to tell you here. No matter how fast or slow you grow on your channel, keep cooking. No one can tell you what to do, Michonne, with your channel. Keep cooking. You're going to be at 100,000 in no time. That's my peoples, y'all. Shout out to Michonne here. Thank you. Let's get back to Boyce Watkins now. He's calling black women bitches now. Oh, but here's the thing, though. Will he comment about Corey Holcomb, really? And will he comment about Theo? Let's cook now. Let's get back into it.
A few years ago, I said something about Umar Johnson, that where Umar had just been doing some stuff that was really out of pocket, very disrespectful. And I said something in the video. It was watched by almost 1 million people. And Umar's still mad at me to this day because of that. And I don't regret it, though, because I think sometimes some shit needs to be said, and we need to
hold on. How about this here, Boyce Watkins? Do a faceless channel, then have that janky ass pit background here. Guys, do you see how? Look at the clarity on his screen here, and look at the clarity on mine. Hold on, let me just say that. Look at my screen. Look at the clarity. Look at the quad. You see MJ, you see Ali, you see LeBron digitally imposing my background, and then look at his screen here. Come on, man. You can afford a $600-700 DSLR camera, dog, and write that ish off. You a finance guy. Yeah, we're going to go take a shots right here because there's no way that you have a channel this large here and you're using a Logitech camera that came with your damn laptop. Guys, he's using a $30 Logitech camera for webcam for his thing here. Come on, guys. I understand you, T. Lee, man. This is hard. Let's continue.
Stop being polite all the damn time and address the elephant in the room. Truth be told, when I met Corey, I didn't like his energy. I admit it.
Here we go.
I'm a little bit triggered by black men, especially when you're supposed to know better. You in your 40s, you in your 50s. You're supposed to present a maturity that our young guys can look up to. They're supposed to be able to look at you. I mean, I talk to young guys in their 20s and they're like, man, we don't know what to do when the men in their 50s are acting like kids, when they're trying to keep up with teenagers. And I think that as black men, it's very important that we understand when you hit a stage where you're supposed to be the grown man, you're supposed to be the OG. You're not supposed to still say and do things at 45 or 55 that you did when you were 25 or 35. And so, if that causes me problems, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I like myself, so I don't need other people to like me that much. But also, I'm speaking to encourage those of you who do agree to you gotta stand up. You gotta speak up, because if you don't, then if you think about it, what would have happened if that guy in Chicago who beat the shit out of that lady? What if there were like real men there who didn't just want to film it and say, "Oh my God, look at how hard he's hitting her"? What if there were real men actually there who said, "You don't do that to a black woman. You don't hit a woman like that. You can get mad, and we know she's yapping a lot, but that's not appropriate. That's not good behavior." But instead, we have a community where we kind of expect men to sit around and watch it happen. I don't really know if that would have happened in, like, say, the Orthodox Jewish community. I don't, not to put them on a pedestal, but I don't think that would. I don't know how many times I've seen that happen, say, in parts of Africa, or in Latin America. You got a bunch of Colombian men standing around while one Colombian man is punching the shit out of a woman. I just don't know. Again,
go for it, Michonne. Jump on this. This is too much gold here for you, girl.
There is a kind of bitch attitude.
Your crowd's gonna love this.
That as black men, we've kind of allowed. And I think it's very important to kind of identify that and address that. So let me.
I don't like that, guys. That's a whole lot there. That's a whole lot of straw man. That's a whole lot of goalpost moving. He is trying to make the justification. And if you guys got to see part of my Sunday's live stream as well, this guy is speaking and saying absolutely nothing, right, Dang? He is trying to make the justification that the way that Corey talks and moves is a representation of how black people and as a whole move in our culture and our community, and that he is what's wrong with the younger people here looking up to older OGs. He's trying to make that parallel at the way Corey talks here, and I'm leading this here, how Corey talks about how he wishes baby mama was deleted. He's using that parallel to say that the thing that happened on 116th and Halstead, reason why I can talk about that, because I'm out here in the shy, guys. That was on 116th and Halstead, the beginning of the hundreds. If y'all know about the hundreds, y'all know about Chicago, all right? He's talking about the way Corey moves, his channel moves, the way his deliveries. He can say, oh, I like Corey's comedy, but you don't see, if you listen to this, watch his live stream, he's trying to make the comparison that Corey Holcomb is part of the it's part of the issues that we go on in Chicago and the black men in our community here. Well, that's why the guy on 116th and Halsted was slapping that woman before she told the boy to get the 14-year-old, get the gun, get the heater, and delete him. No. That's just he really tried to take a worldview from him and Corey's one-on-one debate here. He's trying to take a whole United States view within the black culture and try to simplify that from what Corey said in the 45 seconds of the clip that he showcased so far in this live stream. If you guys see where we're at here in this live stream here, if you guys play catch up here later on, this is the 43-minute marker of his live stream here, and he's only played 45 seconds max on Corey Holcomb, and he's trying to make the analogy that what Corey Holcomb's saying is the equivalent of how we got issues in the black community. Out of his own words. When I can make a different parallel saying that what you are doing is not holding women accountable as well. We can talk about these men, these no good shiftless dudes out here putting hands on women. But what about the women who have the wherewithal and the ego and the presence to say, I can fight a man? They have the wherewithal to say, I'm going to step to this man. If he says something, I can fight him. Why are we not talking about that as well? We got one side that's really janky here, man. That dude, when he kept telling her, shut up, and then he slapped her, I ain't co-signing that. I am not co-signing that. What I'm talking about is, why do women have the battery on their back to think that they can step to a man, they can fight, not knowing in this day and age, you're going to have some dudes like, you want equality? I'm going to show you equality. I'm not justifying that. I'm saying, what happened to women's senses here when they realize that you run into the wrong person, you fuck around and going to find out. What's going on, Malcolm? Shout out to my man Quick here with the $1.99 $2 holler, says Dollar Tree Equipment. God, this is Quick. You ain't lying, man. Let's get hard. Look at this background, man. Hey, Quick, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. This is cheesy as hell. It's kind of, you know what, though, in this YouTube space, it's kind of hard to respect someone when you got this cheap ass setup. Real talk here. Smaller channels is trying to do things here, and you supposed to be an authoritative figure, and you really got $100 setup. I mean, real facts here. Like, you can invest into your setup here and then write that ish off on your LLC taxes or whatever company that you got for Dr. Boyce Watkins here. So, man, it is bad, guys. This is bad. Like when you're giving advice here to people, whatever it is, you got to present yourself where that people look at you and say, okay, before you even get started talking, do people look at you and say, okay, I do want to hear what you got to say? Because I see this background, I'm like 300,000 subscribers, you look like this here. I'm like, I don't know. You know what I mean? So let's get back into it here. I gave y'all the context because we're starting here at this point here. Now let's let it cook some more here. Let's see if we're going to say something else here. Will he say something good, or will he say something that's nothing but spinning circles here? Let's go.
Let me just, I'm gonna finish up soon, but let me share a little bit more of Corey's video. I want to
make sure got more.
He gets heard.
Here we go, guys.
And again, Corey, if you want to come in here, man, you can come on my channel, man. I just want to make this public. You are invited to come on my channel. No, you see how he did that here? You are invited to come to my channel. No, he's trying to create a home court advantage. Guys, don't do this here. I'm gonna let it play. I stopped that on purpose here. When somebody says you can come to my channel, he knows that he can't do Corey one-on-one here. So he wants to bring someone to his channel, create a home court advantage so you can mute, do whatever the hell you want here, right? In a situation like this, I don't agree to go on anybody's channel. Be like, hey man, we'll call somebody up here, we'll let them stream it, and then we'll be on opposite sides here and let someone else control it here. Nah, see, I don't trust people who do that. Right? I know if I'm online, people got something to say, I say pull up here. But after the fact of going back and forth here, you're going to say you can come to my channel. Nah, how about this here, man? Dr. Boyce Watkins. Be a man and call the man up. Be a man and call him up. And then after the fact here. But see, this is that sucker stuff that we talking about here. It's that sucker stuff, man. Shout out to Project Leroy here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying advice live from his home closet. Hey, man. I do like a closet, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Hey, man, nothing you can say about here, man. You know your stuff looks poor quality. Like, how do I trust a finance man who puts poor quality into his setup here, right?
Thank you, Leroy. Let's let it continue to cook some more, man. Thank you for that holler, man.
And we could talk it out or argue it out, whatever you want to do. You can also call me on the phone. I'll talk to you on the phone. Willie has your number. I don't, but I'll talk to you. Mr. Goodbread, the guy who channel I'm sharing, I will come on your channel or you can come on mine. We can all be friends.
No. His name is Theo. He made up again. Theo doesn't want to talk to you. Don't try to talk to Theo. Here's what you need to do here. Talk to Corey and then go after everybody else after the fact here. Stay on the road here. I'll say that if you came in my face here. I said, stop trying to say, well, you can come on my channel. I'll go on your. No. The issue starts between you and Corey. Stop bringing other people into your battles. Hence, when Derek in my chat knows this way, when we have our super beats, it was Jeff against Big Man. And then Derek got involved here. And Derek ended up taking a loss from Big Man here. And what I tell Derek, don't be fighting on people's battles. Stay out of the situation here. That's what you're trying to do, trying to bring other people into your fight. No. Or your debate, or the fact you have missing talking points here. His name not Mr. Goodbread. His name is Theo here. And stop trying to punch down. You need to go ahead and holler at Corey. Hey, man, check it out here. Speaking of the devil, I talked him up here. My man Theo, the Do Better podcast with a $10 holla, turning the chat yellow here. Hey, Theo, you heard what he said about you. What you got here, man? Out and about, can't comment, but ninja watching. And you're right, Bob Boyce has never upgraded his background. Goodbread out. Theo, I got your back, Theo. I'm on the job. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate Theo. He's on the road, guys. Shout out to my man Theo. Hey, I saw your live earlier. I commented earlier, but I couldn't. I was in and out so damn tired. But man, upgrade your background. Upgrade your setup. You want to go ahead and holla at Theo. Can't even say it right here. Let's go. I'm gonna let Theo's comments stay here because Theo is in the middle of this here. So let's let it cook some more.
I'll be friends. Just because we disagree don't mean we gotta be scared to talk to each other. We don't have to talk about each other. We can talk to each other. So here we go.
So I'm just letting you know, Mr. Watkins, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but you look like the ass clown right there. That's what you look like in that video. Look at your face. Look at her face. That is not.
Keep pausing again.
Okay, let's pause right there. So think about this. This is what's crazy. So how did we get so deformed?
He's going to try to justify body language when we all know that body language is 80% of communication. Now, I want to put that out here. Body language is 80% of communication. Before you even say a word, let's continue.
As a community, that a black man, that there are men who would believe that a man is a clown for getting on his knee and proposing to a black woman.
No!
I mean, I'm not a fan of...
No, guys, you hear that? No! He is so goddamn slow. It's got nothing about being a lame, about getting on one knee. It's about you getting on one knee to this particular woman and how you're moving in the body language. He ain't playing enough of the video so you can hear Corey spit here. And the reason why I'm gonna go back here, I want you guys to know that in the first video on Sunday, I made a point to play the whole section of Corey's video uncut. I let it play so you can get the full context. And he keeps chopping it up to make it work for him instead of letting it play so you can hear a few more words what Corey's doing here. This is slick, guys. If you've been watching on Sunday and you've been watching now, he plays 5 to 10 seconds and then he talked for 20 minutes. So he wants you to agree with him without even seeing the full context. I'm stopping a lot here because I'm pointing out that I'm gonna let it cook. You see, he's letting it play for 10 seconds and then talks for 20 minutes so that he's giving out of context information. This is something you can't trust here because if he was really about that, he would let it play just a little bit longer and then interject. Corey is talking about her body language when you went on one knee and proposed. It's got nothing to do with you going on one knee. It's about you proposing to this woman. This woman who her body language says, oh my God, he's doing this. I can't believe he's doing this here. That's the issue. Let's see how long he talks before playing again.
Of all the, all the women that have just kind of divested from the black community, who just feel like, black men are not as good as other men and they're marrying, people like Prince Harry and stuff. I think we should stick with our people. I really do. But think about this. The black woman is not honored in our community by some of the men.
Here comes the simping, y'all. Here we go.
I thought that getting on your knee to propose was what you were supposed to do if you really love a woman.
He's trying to go by one knee. That's why he played that here. He gonna stick to this point here, guys.
You know, now I'm not on my knee for a stripper. I'm not getting on one knee for a prostitute.
Oh God,
I'm not getting on one knee for a one-night stand.
Stop it.
I'm getting on one knee for the first time in my life because I wanted to communicate to this woman that you are so special, you are so significant that that I want the whole world to know how much I love you. And I know most men don't think this way, right? So I think it's really important that we don't act like every black man does this. But the fact that me getting on one knee, and because I mean, he talks about facial expressions, but I don't understand how you would even know what I'm thinking based on what my face looks like.
No, her face. How is this guy a doctrine? He got his PhD and he is this goddamn slow. Guys, are you not hearing what I'm hearing right now? Press a 1 in the chat if I'm off. Press a 2 if I'm right. Press a 2 if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing here. Press a 1 saying, Dave, you're overreacting. Because Corey was not talking about him getting on one knee. It was about the body language that she gave when you got down on one knee. See, he is pushing the goalposts. He's trying to make it seem, here's his argument here that he's trying to do. See, guys, I never proposed to any woman before, and this is the woman that I love. So what is the problem that for the first time in my life, I got down on one knee and proposed to the woman I loved? That's not what Corey's talking about. Corey's talking about you can't read the room, and that when you got on one knee, she gave the impression that she did not want it, but didn't want to hurt your feelings. And you can kind of say, well, I knew she was going to say yes because I knew a few days earlier. It doesn't matter because you refuse to look at body language. And if you can't identify body language, it makes sense why when you talk about your past and dating history, how you don't have the wherewithal or understand how women move and how women think here. It makes sense now. It makes total sense, guys. He's over here simping and pandering, and then he only plays part of the clip to justify his argument here. And we're not slow here, Dr. Boyce Watkins. We're not slow. You played 5 seconds to do this diatribe. That's not even what he's talking about. Let's let it play some more, guys.
You know, in fact, at that moment, I probably had tears in my eyes because I never loved somebody that much. And also her facial expression was, you know, like surprise, shock, right? Again,
yeah, what shock?
If you watch the video carefully, you'll see as soon as I gave her the ring, she slides it right on her finger. Again, a small little tip. Never propose if you don't know the answer in advance. I knew exactly what the answer was going to be before I did that.
Y'all hear this dude?
You never put yourself out there if you don't know what the lady's going to say. So let's keep going, but let's share more of the video because I want
play
to
the context now.
Because I like
play the context.
I like sort of
that's what we want here.
Especially
a woman who feel like, oh, he finally did it. That's the woman's face that's saying, damn, I ain't got no more options.
I need to go stop it again. He stopped
So that's
again.
the woman's face that says, damn, I ain't got no more options. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to show you all something. Do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button, thumbs up, share, subscribe. You're watching drboycetv.com, the home for intel.
Pooh, man, I'm glad you say that here. You see, why play Theo's video? Why go? Hey, if this happens to me, I'm not gonna go at Theo. I'm going to if someone did a reaction video where some other content creator said something about me, I didn't know it, and let's say that I didn't know Theo. I'm not gonna do a reaction video to Theo. I'm like, oh snap, Corey Holcomb's talking about me, and I see the video. I'm gonna go to Corey Holcomb's channel here and find that part here, and then I'm gonna respond back to Corey Holcomb directly here. See, Pooh, man, that's a good point here. It's one thing for content when we do a reaction of a reaction, like I'm doing here right now. This is some inception here right now. I'm reacting to Boyce Watkins, Watkins reacting to Theo, reacting to Corey Holcomb. We're in an inception within an inception here for content creation, right? Because this is what we're playing this here. I wouldn't be doing this here if you went straight to Corey's video here. You know? So if I was in the same situation, I'm not playing Theo's video. I'm going to the source, and then I'm talking directly to you. You see, he wants to go ahead and put Theo in the mix here, Pooh, man, and you're right, you know?
Intelligent black people. All right, so let me ask y'all.
Oh, here we go.
Let me throw up a little test. I'm gonna do a little litmus test. So a lot of you all heard falsely
like
from
up,
the late
guys.
Kevin Samuels. RIP to Kevin, but Kevin was wrong sometimes. It's just the truth. He wasn't wrong about everything, but he was wrong about this, that somehow women over 35 are garbage and that nobody wants women over 35, which I think is the craziest.
I stopped that there because what he's saying is a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm giving this context here right now. Kevin did not say that over 35, the way he's saying here. He gave in that video that we're all talking about, he gave an explanation that is actually a detailed term that actually happens in China and other countries, especially in Asian cultures, that when you hit 35, the definition for you after that point is called leftover women. This ain't got to do with Kevin Samuels being wrong here. He doesn't like that because this same terminology talks about his current wife who he proposed to because she was well past 35 and a single mother. This ain't got nothing to do with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was using the talking point for his talking show, talking about culture in Asia, in the East, and that is how they describe their women, and that's something they talk about in their version of mainstream culture. Before he tried to talk in this here, I'm giving you the context. This is the guy you shouldn't rock with here because he doesn't get context. Well, Kevin Samuels was right. He was wrong on this one. At the 35 years, women are no good and you ain't shit. No, he made it. See, this thing out when you try to talk about things that you have no understanding of here. He talked about that terminology and how that does not only apply to Asia and other countries, it also applies here because men are showcasing that when you get to a certain age, that these women don't have the same options that they did when they were 25. So I stopped that right away and put it back on the screen here because he's over here trying to say what Kevin's saying, that 35-year-old women up ain't shit. No, what Kevin's saying in society, once you hit this proverbial net number here, we all know that you don't have the same value as a woman who's younger. And that's what we got to discuss here. Ladies, you guys got to understand that you can look good for your age at 35 or 40, but we all know that the 25-year-old version of yourself would wipe the stool with you if the 35-year-old version of yourself here. So let's let it play some more here. But I wanted to give that too. So someone clips it up here. It's like he ain't giving context here. Now we've seen this consistently now in this video. He'll take a portion, give you something here, and then make an argument without the proper information. And this is what punks do. This is what punks do. Let's go.
Easiest crock of shit I've ever heard in my life. And I'm going to show you a picture of my wife. Here's my wife. Now, not to say that I would put this out there like that, but do you think that that looks like a woman who has no options? Like, does that?
Yes. The options that she wants. See, Boyce Watkins is slow. The options that she wants, brother. She's an attractive woman. I give you that, man. We're not saying anything about her being ugly. We're not saying anything about her being a nasty person. We're not saying anything that she's not attractive. What we're saying is by her marrying you, she wouldn't have married you if she hadn't all her options wiped away. You know why, Dr. Boyce Watkins? Because she wasn't fucking with you 25 years ago. She had another man's baby before she got with you. And you knew her this long. So you clearly do not understand context of leftover women. And for you to have a PhD and have these degrees and certification on your wall, I would have thought you may have done a little bit of homework on China and Asia and other countries before you try doing it and then trying to take a shot at Kevin Samuels. But it shows me how short-sighted you are. It shows me that you will find just a little bit of slither, and then that's how you use for your talking points here, straw man techniques here. That's what guys like this here, because if you play the whole thing, he doesn't have an argument. That's why I'm giving this information here. No, nothing wrong with your lady here. But what we're explaining here is that the man that she wants is not you. Because if you were that guy, she would have got with you 20 plus ago. That's what we're saying. But you can't understand this here because you know that deep down, that looks bad on you, whether you want to accept that or not. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 holla, turning chat hair blue, saying women over 25 in Asian culture is called leftover women. Exactly. He don't know anything, Eric. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Eric. I appreciate you. You want to know something, guys? When I first heard this, when Kevin Samuels talked about it here, I went and did some homework on it. This is like a couple of years ago. And you can go on YouTube and not Kevin Samuels videos. You will find news reports from China that actually talks about this and how the whole country as a whole looks down at these women. The women even look down saying, how come you couldn't secure a man in your 20s? Where is your family? Where is your mother, father to set these things up here? These women are looked down in that culture. So when he says this is a whole lot of shit here, then he's basically saying that everybody in China is about that shit. It's on a whole load of shit. See, this is what happens. We don't elevate ourselves. We hear something that sounds crazy, and you know what you say to yourself when you hear it? So wait a minute, where did that come from? Let me go do some homework on the research, because you're a doctor. You're like, hey, is he just saying this to be saying this here, or what's the case may be? Because in that telecast, Kevin Samuels even brings examples about that. You see, but he's doing the same thing he's doing Corey here. I'm gonna talk about a few minutes here, and then we're gonna go on. But no, your wife is attractive. I'm not gonna say anything mean about her. No, she's attractive. But I'll tell you this right now, I'm 43 years old. If I was back on the market right now, and I'm not no Dusty. If I was back on the market right now, she, as attractive she is, she wouldn't be my first option. Because I'm not going for the 40-plus-year-old woman. She's going to be in her late 20s, early 30s max. See, but he can't understand that because he's been a man who has not been able to successfully be about the ladies. Nothing wrong with not being successful, but you're trying to give advice when you haven't been successful in this field. So, let's continue.
Does that look like a woman who says, I better grab the first man that comes along, or ain't nobody never gonna want me? Like, really, does anybody is that an image? I'm gonna sit here. I sit here and
look at him sit right now.
And every day I think she's gorgeous, and she works out 5-6 times a week. And I've seen her, when we were friends before I wanted to get married. Many years ago, I would see her getting hit on by NBA players with $10 million in the bank. She was not impressed. She is not impressed by athletes. I saw her getting hit on by.
How do you know? You weren't dating her. Hey, hold on. Hold on. I'm stopping that. How do you know? See, she could have been telling you that when you were there as friends, and then after you left, she talking to those ballers. You want to know how I know? Because I've been around those women. Nah, Dave, those guys don't do it for me. I'm good. And you want to know something? A week later, that dude, they're texting back and forth, and you find out. So, yeah, he said something nice. So I started getting much. Yeah, you smashed that dude. He's over here believing every single word that she is saying. Boyce, I can see why you did not have success with women. You over here believing every single word she's telling you when she says, oh, I dated NBA players. I wasn't checking for them. Yeah, she's telling you that when you're around because she didn't want to bruise and hurt your ego because you are not that man. You may be a smart man who could read a book and got your degrees, and became successful in your line of work here, but you are not that guy that women want. There's nothing wrong with that here because a lot of guys are like that. But you are over here giving talking points when all of us men are saying here. And here's the thing. Even if Corey was not involved in the argument, we're all looking at you like, come on, man. This is a situation I said in my reaction video that you should not say anything. Trust me, you're building a bigger ditch for yourself here. When you realize not, and you're going to say, well, no, I'm not. It just shows the pandering ass that you are. At your age, you can't even see it. Hold on here. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan right back with a $2 holler. Turn the chat here blue saying, Moist wife look ran through, but good for you, Moist. Hey, man. Eric Wilder today. Eric was ready for this one. Hey, Eric. Salute. Thank you for the holler. Turn the chat here blue, man. Eric was ready for this one. Hold on. What you saying here? Project T Day. Hence, those Asian ladies over 25 come to America to work. Facts, Leroy. I want to go back to back here. My man T. Lee in the building. What's going on, T. Lee, with the $2 holler? Says, she had this, my last option look. Hey, damn, T. Lee. Oh, my God. Hey, man. Hey, T. Lee. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Exactly. See, what Dr. Watkins, you're not realizing is that by the standpoint that you're coming here, your talking points no matter how good it sounded in your head, or where you were sitting around, walking around before you hit go broadcast on your show here, you thought you were thinking something else going to be good talking points, but it's not. It's not good talking points. It sounds pandering, whether you realize it or not. You sound like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. Keep it a buck with you, man. And there's nothing wrong if you don't know what you're talking about. The issue is you think you have the authority figure to give advice. And then when men are telling you this is the wrong advice, you double down. And they want to show your wife's picture. Like, that's the most sucker shit you can do. I'm going to show my wife's picture and see to look like she got no options. Guys going to be like, I got her age. Yeah. Because we don't talk about, I make this point very directly in my live streams here. We're not saying that women can't get a man. What we're saying is when you get to a certain point, she can't get the man that she wants. Thank you, T. Lee. Hey, Machismo TV says, this chick's almost 50, bro. What the F? I hear you, man. I hear you. Boyce doesn't realize his wife said yes to a 7th round pick. Damn, Leroy. Dank says panda bears are a protect species. God dizzle, man. God dizzle. When Boyce was down on one knee, old girl had a hump in her back, like hunchback in her name, looking at Moist, like, really? Yeah. See, he's doing everything justified. Guys, the reason why I'm doing this video today, because when I asked you guys on Sunday, he was like, Dave, we don't need no part 2. I said I need to do a part 2. We got to finish this off, A. But B, Dr. Watkins has the mentality of Shauna TV last night. I'm going to repeat this again, guys. Dr. Watkins is showcasing the exact same logic, mentality that we were going through for 6 hours on Drew Titan Slashing last night with Shauna TV. The delusional answers that we're getting here. Shout out to Project Leroy. Let me get to the super here. Boy showing off his wife equals pedalizing women. Red flag. Oh. Hey, Leroy, I'm glad you said that. Hey, Leroy. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Y'all seen the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin? It was a joke. But what did they say? A couple times in that movie. What did they say in that movie, guys? Y'all know what I'm talking about? There was a couple points in the movie where he said, you see, you know what your problem is? You're putting the pussy on a pedestal, dog. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that in the movie when they said that? See, you know what your problem is? You're putting the pussy on a pedestal. You're putting the pussy on a pedestal. That's what he is doing by putting your wife into the battle. Guys, this situation alone, before I hit play, without even hearing Sunday's live stream, without even being here for the first hour and 40 minutes today, if we just played that last 30 seconds here, that alone should say, we don't rock with you, Dr. Watkins, because why would you put your wife into the middle of this by showcasing her picture? Like, see, my wife looks like this, so what do you think she had? Dude, you lost right now by doing this here. Men don't pull their women into the battle. Men don't pull their women to the battle, let alone trying to find a good picture of her to try to justify why you move the way you move and how she moves. You see, when this happens, he doesn't have anything to stand on. That's why he takes the clips that he has and then takes that and then he talks for 20 minutes. We're going to let this cook a little bit more now. Let's get to these supers here. Shout out to my man. Okay, I already got Leroy here. Appreciate you, Leroy. Shout out to Theo. Theo in the building still. I know you with the family, man. We throwing the $5 holler in the chat here. Green, what you got here, man? Props to Boyce wife for defeating the wall, though. She bagged herself a millionaire sim with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Bang, bang, it's good. Okay, you're Mike Green, Theo. You're Mike Green. Hey, Theo, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I know you out with your family, man. Hey, yeah, props to her. She had 5 seconds left on the shot clock. She had to get that shot up, and she got up, and Boyce went ahead and took it. It's good, Theo. It's good. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Let's let here's we're gonna say some more, man. Let's cook.
By dope dealers with big Mercedes Benzes and gold chains and shit. She didn't want that because she didn't want to be with a thug.
That's good. She wanted a thug.
She had a daddy. Now let me tell you about my wife. That's really interesting to me. What's really impresses me with her. Part of the reason that my wife was never impressed by rappers and thugs in basketball.
Part of the reason why my wife was not impressed by basketball players and you, hey, dog, you sound like the biggest sucker right now. Even with my woman right now, I'm not going to say, well, my woman, my lady, my wife doesn't like this. I'm not going to bring her in the goddamn conversation. My wife didn't date this. Dog, you known her for 25 years. You weren't living with her. You don't know what kind of dude she had in the sack before you or when y'all weren't talking and then she was talking to dudes on the side. I've seen it. I've seen women who say, I'll never talk to a guy like that. And then I see him out there in the streets with some guy like that. It's like, dang, he makes me laugh. You see, let's just play. He doing himself bad here.
Ball players and all that other shit is because of her father. She has something most black women don't have, which was a daddy. And her daddy was a professor like me. There's a book, I don't know if it's a book or it was an article, but it's called My Father Was My First Boyfriend. And this is some game. This isn't some information. It's a lesson I want you all to kind of walk away with and understand. Most of us tend to pick our partners based on what our opposite sex parent actually did for a living. And let me tell you about my marriage. And I'm putting myself out there on this a little bit because I want people that need guidance. Those, especially young people that don't have anybody that's validating your beliefs about the fucked up shit going on in your community. I'm that guy.
Y'all hear this?
Stand out there. I'll take the arrows.
I'm letting it play.
The swords. I don't care because I'm not scared of none of that. But in this book, they explain that your opposite sex parent shapes what kind of person you're gonna choose. It does. So if your daddy, and this is why we all need therapy as black people, because if your daddy was a drug addicted thug and a loser and a bum, but you're trying to love him through all the bummery and everything else, all the fucked up shit that he did, then don't be surprised when you grow up and you're picking a man who is just like your dad. That's the truth. And here's the thing, because Joe Biden, this is why I won't vote for this guy to this day, because Joe Biden put so many black men in prison and messed up so many men. And then also before that, they had Vietnam where so many men got hooked on drugs. A lot of your most famous, most celebrated black men who appear to be the most successful and have the most money are really terrible, terrible fathers. They're terrible husbands. They're not wired to love you. They can't love you because their friends are telling them, oh, you love a woman. If you honor a woman, if you get on your knee for a woman, you a simp. There is no other community. Give me a yes if you understand what I'm talking about. There is no other community.
No. We're calling you a simp, not because you got on. I'm gonna stay on this point here. We're staying here. They're calling you a simp. It's because we're reading her body language. No one said anything about calling men simps for getting on one knee and proposing for marriage here. No. I'm let it cook here. He's thinking he's cooking right now. He think he's cooking with gas. Well, we only in our community. Nobody said. I got on one knee. I did. I proposed. I got on one knee. Ain't no one talking about that. We're talking about the fact that we know that your woman didn't want you. He's like, well, I knew she was going to. Nah, dog. No. This guy is on the billboard for professional simping, pandering, and spin action. Hey, come on, man. No, we're not agreeing with you, man, because you're trying to spin it. You know what, though? When people see the doctor in front of their name, they think they're super smart. But all you gotta do is let people talk long enough, and you can kind of see the viewpoint they're on. If you're not someone who can actually analyze pretty good, and you kind of see that here, take away the boisterous things that how I'm moving here, right? And then the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying here because I'm analyzing this here, and look at his face here on the screen here. He really thinks that he's moving. He really thinks he's doing something here. Saying that if I'm saying something, no, You see how he played only a section of that video. If you've been here the whole time, he played only that section. And he's making an argument on that section without playing the whole part of that video without context. Once again, I want to even say again, without context. Context is key. Context is key. Those rappers, athletes didn't take her seriously, not the other way around. That's a good way of looking at it, T. Lee. Thank you. By him saying this here, he's speaking from a third-party analogy. Guys, I want to let you know right now, any man that was speaking on their woman from a third-party analogy when he wasn't with her, when he was just in the friend zone, and then he's trying to say, well, she didn't want no athletes, and she didn't want this and there. Dog, you need to shut up right now on this one, because you should not be speaking on when you were the friend aspect, because when you were just a friend, you don't know whose bed that she was in. It's not disrespecting her. You just don't know. And guy, this is why we don't bring women into our fights. We leave the women and kids at home. As we get back into, let me repeat again, guys, we leave the women and children at home. He's interjected his wife in here, and he's looking worse now. What's going on, Pinball? Pinball's in the building, man. God dizzle, man. Let's hear him. He think he's raging down it right now. Let's let him cook. If he thinks he's cooking.
Where men are called simps because they love a black woman or because they love their woman, period.
No, that's not it, man.
That makes you look crazy and stupid.
Y'all hear him right now?
There are white guys marrying black women now. I saw a video today, I kid you not.
Oh, Lord, he gonna go this way.
Who married a black woman with black children. And in this video, the white guy was clowning black men and saying, You think I can't raise black boys? I raise them better than y'all do. You think I can't love a black woman? I love the woman better than you ever will. And then his black wife comes along and says, you call me a bed wench because I want a man that loves me and my kids? Fuck you. Like, they didn't say it like that, but they literally did a thing where they were cocking a gun, like shooting the gun.
Hey, Dr. Boyce, how about we have the conversation about that same woman? I know you're talking about, because it came up my shorts feed, right? How about we talk about this same woman who chose this guy, the black guy, where she had 3 kids with? She got 3 black kids, 2 or 3 black kids. How about we talk about her choosing this Pookie? We can tear this around here. You want to talk about the man here, but what about our girl who chose Pookie? You're automatically going to the defense side that she did nothing wrong. You see, I come in a situation when I see 2 people broken up, I think that he did something wrong, and I think that she did something wrong here, and we need context to find out who was the real culprit at the end of the day. By him trying to take this video, I saw this one white guy, and he got a black woman, and he's raising black kids, and he said, I do it better. What's the context? And about her, so you want to cape for this woman here, but how about we say, how come this black woman didn't choose a better man? Because what you're doing is putting all the accountability on the Pookie who she had the kids with. You see how this works, guys? You go ahead and put so much accountability on that here, on the guy, and then you're not looking at the fact that, what did she probably do? Because you're automatically jumping to conclusions that because she got a white man, that she's perfect.
To say, screw you. So I'm just sitting here trying to tell you, this is my appeal to any self-respecting black person listening to this video, that you need to call out the nonsense before the world continues to make you look dumber than we look right now.
And I'm doing that right now by calling your punk ass out right now. The nonsense that you're saying here, and you're only doing a straw man technique on one side without context. Yeah, you can't go over here and say this here when someone can just rip and shed your words word for word here right now. You over here thinking you cooking with gasoline. You thinking you saying something here when we either can say you going so hard on women here, but what about the guys who are doing well? Project Leroy is like, put that emotional clip on again. No, y'all gotta rewind that one, man. I ain't doing that again, man. To Leroy. No, I'm not doing that. You see how men in our culture right now automatically assume that we are the ones 100% wrong. That's what we're dealing with here. We are wrong, guys. I'm wrong. That dude named Dave. Theo's wrong. Project Leroy is wrong. No Limit is wrong. Pooh Man, you wrong. Derek, you're wrong. Squeegee Kid, you wrong. Vince, you're wrong. Jay, you're wrong. Eric, you're wrong. Malcolm White, you're wrong. Tommy, you in the building, you wrong. Jay Gray, you wrong. Dank, you wrong. Thomas, my man, you wrong. Larry, you wrong. Hey, Sheila, she's been here, active. Sheila, you wrong too as well. Blackest Night, you're wrong too as well. All you guys are wrong. Every single guy is wrong. But every single woman is right. This is not about hating women. It's about calling out the bullshit here. Every single man is wrong, but every single woman is right. And you wonder why we got problems in our community right now, Dr. Watkins. I'm going to get to y'all stupid in a second, guys. 1 second.
We are not that stupid. We are not that weak. We are not that pathetic. The world turned you into whatever monstrosity that you become in the public eye. You should not on any level endorse the idea of men consistently walking around and claiming that loving their women makes them somehow pathetic. That is dumb.
We never said that. He turned this to a whole nother argument that makes no goddamn sense. Did anybody say about loving our women is wrong? No one said that. Guys, in Corey Holcomb's video, if y'all are here on Sunday or y'all watch Corey Holcomb, some of y'all are big time Corey Holcomb fans, 5150 crew. Did Corey say anything in that live stream last Tuesday that's saying that loving your woman is wrong and that y'all some punks? Or Dr. Watkins is wrong for loving his woman? No. No.
What, am I supposed to be like you, sitting around getting high and drunk all day, throwing away my money with kids that hate my guts with 1,000 STDs and a shitty life? Is that what you want for me? I don't want those things for myself. I don't want those things for young black men. I want black men to understand, look, yes, you must have discernment when you pick your women. You can't go laying down with raggedy gold diggers. Yeah, you can't go around giving your best to every woman that walks by. But when you find that woman that will love you, have your back, and be there for you, then you better show up for her. Because if you don't, somebody else will.
And if that woman has kids, fellas, I say walk away. He over here trying to make this big old cape where all the women are saying, yeah, go ahead and cook, Dr. Watkins. And I say, hey, fellas, not for no single mother, because she already made one bad decision by picking that guy. Then she made a second bad decision by having unprotected sex with that guy and then having babies by that man. But we are supposed to be the cleanup men. He think he cooking with gasoline. Let's just let it play. Y'all can take this. Let's let this play.
If you don't love your women, black men, white men and Italian men are gonna come around with all their little romantic, wee, baby, you sub.
They ain't checking for black women either, y'all. Y'all gotta stop that. You see a few women here who got down this world and act like it's a big deluge here. White men prefer white women. Asian men prefer Asian women. Latino prefer Latino women. You got people who say, yo, I like me some chocolate. But at the end of the day, people prefer their culture. You get the percentage that people go outside their culture. But you thinking that black women are just going on a whole are getting done up by white men? That's wrong. Because that was the case that we would see so many. And because you see one guy on the internet who takes this on, doesn't mean they all are. Once again, you're doing the simp analogy of the exception and not the rule.
So beautiful. Think about this. There's so many black, and this is just a reality check. Nobody talks about this, but I'm about to talk about it right now. Do you know how many black women I hear who say, gosh, I really want to be loyal to black men, but gosh, some of these Spanish men come around and they just love your dirty draws and they're so romantic and that should embarrass you, man. You're losing the competition, bro. Stop that. Stop letting these rappers make.
I got to add this here. How are losing the competition when in actuality, only 26% of black women are actually getting married? Take this and send it to him. How are we going to lose all the women when we know that women are so sabotaged to the point where the marriage rates are dropping lower and lower and lower and lower by the moment? And Black women are still only being married at a 26% clip. The next highest group is white women at 53% and change. So you over here trying to make an argument and getting gruff saying, they gonna take our women. But Dr. Watkins, no one's marrying our women but us. The minority, the straw few of other cultures are coming in. And then by you saying, oh, these Latin men will go ahead and, eat our stinky draws. Once again, you're missing the point of what guys will give their sexual energy to, and these men who are taking these women seriously, having meaningful relationships and trying to get engaged and getting married. That's the points you're missing, Dr. Watkins, when these women tell you this here. And we say it's all the time in these spaces here. Women always talking about, well, I got all these men here. Now, you got all these men who want to fuck you. How many men are being serious and who want to have a meaningful relationship with you and want to get married? That's what you're missing here. And you are falling for the banana tailpipe when you say, oh, these Latin men want. How many women are getting married, brother? And don't just say what you see. How about you are a doctor, you work in finance here. If you don't like blackdemographics.com because Kevin Samuels supported here, you can go to the CDC and see the exact goddamn numbers. These Black women are not getting married here. And Black men do want to get married to Black women. The problem is, though, you are failing to see that you are helping the divide between us because you are paying to one side, not holding accountability. You only seeing one side like, I don't want to be smoking and drinking drugs and drinking alcohol. Who said anything about that? Is everybody here in my chat here in my tribe an alcoholic or a drug addict? I don't care if you smoke a little weed from time to time. That's what people do is legal now. If you gonna make the same demonstrative attitude about weed, then say the same thing about cigarettes nowadays. The way it's legal right now, are people drinking here? Let me get to these supers. Let's get back into it. Shout out to my man Squeegee Q with the $9.99 $10 holla. Turn the chat here yellow saying this clip is for his wife. She's mad people made fun of her having Homer Simpson left as her final choice. And now he puts on his Will Smith cape and giving her protection. Exactly, man. You're right. Hey, Squeegee Kid. Hey, brother, the holla. Hey, man, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. You're right. This video is for his wife here. Because you guys, and this is the reason why when you pick the wrong woman, she will get you in the fights that you don't need to be in. She probably got in her feelings and didn't like the way Corey was talking about the situation. Hence why he got the battery in his back trying to defend her honor. Guys, you don't need no woman who is going to put the battery in your back to fight a fight that you can't win. I don't care about defending honor. Corey came at you. He didn't disrespect her. He talked about her body language and accepting your proposal. He didn't say anything mean about her. We're talking about you, and you're making a video trying to say, oh, I'm not supposed to be drinking drugs and smoking weed. Ain't no one said nothing like that, man. Ain't nobody said anything like that, man. Shout out to my man Project Leroy with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying, boy, he's cooking Lunchables right now. Hey, come on, Leroy, Lunchables. Hey, stop it, man. Stop it, man. You wrong with that one. Hey, brother Leroy, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Lunchables, come on, man. Stop it. I love you some. Hey, man. The ham and Swiss cheese Lunchables, that's my joint, y'all. I be getting those for my daughter, and I buy them. Hey, she won't miss this one. Go ahead and get this ham and cheese going. Swiss cheese. Let me stop playing, y'all. Right back, I got Eric Jordan with the $5 holla. Turn the chat here green saying, Moist, you don't know what you're talking about. My dad was a Vietnam vet, and he sure ain't no drug addict. The government and policy did a lot for harm. Hey, Eric, man, I hear you, brother. Hey, Eric, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. He don't know what he's talking about, man. He's speaking from a point of emotional now. And you can see he's trying to get his gruff. He's trying to, get this excitement, this animation going, but it's falling on deaf ear. He's trying to make it seem like he's doing something. You think he's cooking here, and it's not. We're looking at saying, hey, dog, calm down. Calm down, man. Calm down. Let me get to these other ones here, and we're going to get back to the video here. $2 holla for my man T. Lee saying he's defending his mother. Hey, come on, T. Lee, stop it. Hey, come on, T. Lee, stop it, brother. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla, T. Lee, man. Turn the chat here blue, man. Support, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I'll get to this last super here. Shout out to my man Black as Night with the $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. What you got here, man? Honored to be given a wrench by the People's Dave, the only Dave that matters. Oh, yeah, I gave a couple of wrenches out just now, guys. And Black as Night got his wrench. Hey, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. Hey, Black as Night. I forgot who else I gave a wrench to. If you type in, you're going to see you got a wrench too as well. You be in the chats here, brother. You be supporting. You be having fun here. You represent. So when I was looking down, I didn't realize you didn't have a wrench. I figured at this amount of time right now, it was only right that I gave you a wrench, brother. So congratulations. Welcome to the Mod Gang, man. Welcome. You didn't ask for it too. And that's the thing. He didn't ask for it, guys. He didn't ask for it. But when I recognize certain people, you know what I say? Hey, man, give the man a wrench. Give the man a wrench. He cooking here. He rocking. He supporting. Give the man a wrench. There you go, Dank. Yeah, Dank got one too. I forgot. Yeah, I gave you one too, Dank. Congratulations to you, man. You be here kicking it too, man. So I got to show support and love to my peoples, man. Thank you again, brother. Thank you. Hey, Blackers, I got to give that to y'all. You too. I have to stop being so what, Dank? You left it open there. Reckless. It's all good, Dank. It's all good, brother. Hey, man. It's all good, man. Yeah, welcome to the crew. All right, guys. I want to see how long I can play this without stopping here. Let's see how long I can play without stopping here. Let's let it cook some more.
Make you look stupid. So I'm throwing my wife up here. I hope she don't get mad at me for putting the picture. But I'm sitting there like, you think that this lady married me because she ain't got no options. You don't think that she goes whenever she went to California or wherever that these white men and Italian men and Asian men and all kinds of men wasn't trying to hit on her? Get out of here, man. You know, yeah, as a black man, you are the prize. You know, I think we are the prize, but the black woman is the prize too. Because there are Italian men who can appreciate those fine curves and that nice, delicious booty. There are other men who see your women and they're starting to pluck them one by one because you have so many men that are still stuck in their juvenile stage and still running around acting like children.
I left that pause here. I'm off mute now. I had to stop that because he has no idea. He thinks he really thinks that all these other cultures are really going to take these black women when black women are not even getting married in general here. See, he really thinks because this is happening, because you see someone dating somebody. See, that's the problem. You see someone dating, but we don't see no marriage rings. Stop with this because you see them fucking. Just because someone's fucking don't mean it's serious.
But only the grown-ass men are going to understand anything that I said. Call me a simp if you want to. Again, I don't care.
You are a simp right now.
But the other thing, too,
you are. Stop
I want to reiterate. If any of these guys want to debate me or want to have a conversation with me privately or publicly, I will talk to them. Corey, I will talk to him. This other guy whose channel I'm sharing, I hope he does not mind me sharing this clip. I will talk to him.
You hear that, Theo? You say, hope you don't mind he's sharing it, Theo.
There's not a single word that has ever come out of my mouth that I would not defend or would not explain. And there's not a word that comes out of your mouth that I would not listen to and acknowledge. I will acknowledge it. But at the same time,
he's lying, y'all.
I'm going to stand my ground.
He's lying.
That's just
the way he's been talking his whole life. He's lying.
What it is. So let me share a little bit more and then we're going to be done. Okay. Because I don't want to sit here and talk about this all day. And I promise you, everybody who are used to me doing other things, I will get back to the regular scheduled program after this. All right.
I hate to agree. It's very sad. Like even that quick body language says a lot.
Even D, look at her shoulders.
Hold on, guys. Before we get to this point here, I gotta get to these emails here. Hold on. I got Thomas's. Whoops. Undo. I got Thomas's Cash App here. I'm playing catch up here. Shout out to my man O'Neal Forbes with a $20 holla saying for keeping it pushing, my guy. I gotta get to these guys here first. Hold on, let me get this on the screen. Come on, folks. There we go. There you go, brother. I didn't forget about you if you're still here. Hey, brother O'Neal. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I like to get these at the end here. We're not in the show, but I'm trying to keep them all close together here. Just for keeping it pushing, my guy. The $20 Cash App. Thank you, Omar. O'Neal Forbes. Thank you. Thank you. I got another one here. Team Peterson says, TD&D, I can't comment or super chat. Can you check if someone accidentally blocked me? Hey, did somebody accidentally block Team Peterson? Hold on, guys. I need to see if team got blocked here, guys. Give me 1 second. Did someone hey, oh, hold on. Before we do that here, he dropped a Cash App for my man. Here, we put it here. Let me get it going here, guys. Focus. There we go. The $3 house from Team Peterson. Let me get that one more time so you can see it. There we go. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Team Peterson. I'm going to check that you actually are being blocked here. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. I got to check if my man has been blocked or not. So, Team Peterson, I'm about to check this right now. I'm about to play it back here to see what he's talking about here. He said this is the last part here. Hold on. Hey, before I do that here, guys, let me bring myself up here. Hold on. I don't want to miss a point here. Let me just do this here, guys. Give me 1 second. Y'all rock with me. You can give me a few seconds, right? Give me 2 seconds here. I got to see if team has been blocked, guys. We've been here for 2 hours, man. Y'all can wait a few more moments, man. Give me a second. Let me do this. Let's see what's going on here. Likes up in the building, guys. Appreciate y'all today on this holiday, man. July 4th. Y'all checking out the fireworks tonight? Shout out to the replay gang. The reason why I'm stopping this here, guys, Team Peterson is one of my guys, man. He ain't just no regular guy who supports here. So let me go ahead and do this. Let's go here. I got to see if my man's been blocked or not. If y'all accidentally blocked him. For the mod gang, guys, don't block anybody. You guys do the timeout feature first. Don't block nobody. Just time out people. Hold on here. Let's go to my channel. Okay, let's go here. Whoops. Let me see if Team Peterson got blocked, y'all. Let's go here. 1 second, guys. Come on. Come on, YouTube. YouTube running super slow right now. Here we go. We got my mods. Hidden users. Let's see here. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Someone blocked Team Peterson. Hey, brother. You are no longer blocked. Some of y'all blocked. Hey, y'all got to be careful with this mod. Come on, mod gang. Let me double check here. I'm glad I checked this right now. All right, let me get back into this now. Let's get the show back started, guys. I'm glad you emailed me, brother. You wouldn't be seeing the show no more. Some of y'all accidentally blocked him, man. Okay, we're about to get back to the show now. All right, we're back. There you are, Team Peterson. Hey, you back, team? That had to happen after your live, TD&D. Okay, maybe. All right, we got you back, Team Peterson. Hey, guys. I don't leave no fallen soldier behind. I don't leave y'all behind, man. No. Okay, let me do this here now. Let me do this here. Where you at, Team Peterson? I see you there now. You was ninja watching for 2 streams? For real? Hold on. We're going to end this right now. There we go. Hey, Team Peterson, do me a favor. Say something right now. Hey, guys, I'm glad you're rocking me for a few moments here. We're about to get back to the show here. Hey, man, I'll let y'all know. I rock with my people who rock with me. So if someone got accidentally timed out, or not actually timed out, but got accidentally blocked, we can't have that. Y'all make the show. So if you guys make the show, how's that going to be if I'm just leave y'all behind because an accident happened? Because I didn't do that here. So I will represent you right, brother T. Okay, you got it now. You free now. And the only way that can take you out is me now, brother. You got a wrench. Team Peterson, you got a wrench now. You can't be taken out unless it happens by me. Slavery is over. Freedom. Hey, what's going on, Trust? Trust in the building, man. How you doing, brother? We got Trust in the building. All right. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let me see here. We're about to get this back here, guys. Let me do this here. Let me get this back up. Gotta make sure. All right, brother. You know what, though? I'm feeling nice today. I'm feeling real nice today. Hey, Tommy, you've been here for a minute too, brother. Say something right now. There we go. Just, hey, guys, I love the mod gang here. There you go, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, you good now too? Are you good now, Tommy? Tommy and Team Pearson, both of y'all good now? I see both of y'all all the time. I see both of y'all all the time now. Okay? Guys, as we get back to the show here, I do the blocking. You guys do the timeouts. Now, the only time you guys block, if I start the stream and I say, my shooters start shooting. If you verbally hear me say that, then y'all got the green light here, right? So for the mod gang here, timeout features only. Don't block anybody. If someone's getting really rough in the audience here, let me know, and then I'll go do the block here. Unless I say, hey, mod gang, go for the gusto. Or like an old 80s movie, take it to the limit. Okay, guys. Thank you for rocking with me for that second. Let's get back to the show here, man. I can't leave nobody behind. Team's like, I just rewatched Pep Talk. It was ridiculous. I know, team. I know. Shout out to my man Don Jeter, the big joker with the $4.99 $5 holla, talking about stop blocking people or you're going to turn into Boyce Watkins. Hey, man. Hey, Don, stop playing, brother. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. We're about to get back into it, guys. Thank you for rocking with me for a few moments here, man. We can. Y'all know if I do that for my subs here, the people who rock with me, just know something happens to y'all, just shoot me an email. As we get back into the chat here, guys, y'all see the email. You see the Cash App there. You guys go, oh, you a member too, Team Peterson? Shout out to my man, Team Peterson. He's now a new member. Hey, that's what's going on, team. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. Join the crew here. There's, I got blocked my first time in the chat. Now I beef with big man. That's right. Hey, guys, we're getting back to the show here now. I appreciate you guys rocking me for this brief moment in time. If you guys watch me, this is for anybody that's ninja watching or replay gang, and if you happen to notice something and you came into the chat and someone accidentally blocked you or whatever the case may be, send me an email. Because Derek, you see Derek in the chat right now? And y'all know Derek's a staple in this channel here. Derek's a part of this channel here, right? But what happened months ago, Derek sent me an email. He's like, hey, man, I watch you, but for some reason, I think I'm blocked, man. Do something, right? And I said, I ain't do nothing to Derek. So Derek automatically got blocked by somebody else, and I unblocked him and gave him a wrench. Derek's here all the time now. Shout out to Derek and the Natty Gang, right? And then the same thing here we saw with my man here, Peterson here, right? He went ahead, and then here's the email. Blocked from stream. So, guys, if you guys email me, and I know there's a bunch of emails I've responded to, but if you guys are blocked, holla at your boy, and then we'll figure it out. Now, if you somebody who's talking shit and you got blocked by me, it's cancel Christmas. You're gonna have to create a whole new account. Don't hope I don't figure you out. Okay? All right, let's do this here. Thanks for rocking with me in this, guys. Let's get back into it now. You can block Derek Gaines again. It's religion. Hey, come on, Don. Hey, come on, Don. Hey, Don, you wrong for that one. Hey, you're wrong for that one, man. Don Jeter's wrong for that one. He gave a super. You're like, yo, you can block Derek again. Tommy's like, colors cancel Christmas. Yes, indeed. Okay. You ready, guys? Let's get back into it now. Sorry for this little thing here, but we got to make sure that our peoples are not left behind, man. I ain't like in Platoon. Remember William Dafoe and Sergeant Barnes left William Dafoe's character, Alliance, in Platoon, and he was running in Vietnam, and they kept shooting, and then he kept running. I mean, he got shot like 35 times, and he kept running, right? And then at the end, he was like this. Hey, man, I ain't leaving nobody like Willem Dafoe, man. Sergeant Barnes left him in Platoon, guys. That's one of my favorite movies with Charlie Sheen. I ain't like Sergeant Barnes. I ain't leaving Elias, guys. I ain't leaving him. Look at Malcolm, he's laughing. I ain't leaving nobody. The soldiers come home with me, baby. Even if you ain't gonna make it, you come. I'm bringing you home. I'm bringing you home, Team Peterson. All right, guys. I had to do that, man. I love Platoon, guys. It's like 100 of that. It's like 100. That man looked like the same as 85. Oh, that movie is classic. Hey. Man, they did him wrong, man. Left him in Vietnam like that. Right. What up, Dave family? I'm late, but I hit that like button away. Thank you, Vinny. Welcome to the chat, man. I remember that scene. Hey, man, that's a good movie, man. That's a damn good movie, man. I love Platoon. I couldn't leave T. Peterson like that, man. All right, let's get back to it, guys. We're back. Woo. Where we left off before my man got blocked and we brought him back here. No soldier left behind. He thought he was cooking with gasoline. I'm just going to play a little bit more of this video here. And this video will not be a part 3, guys. He got shot up by 10 dudes. Hey, Malcolm. I swear he was Swiss cheese and he was still alive. I don't know how he did it. That was a real G, man. They don't make guys like that in Vietnam no more, man. What happened to our Vietnam vets, man? We ain't got cats like that no more, man. The people who came home from Vietnam, we ain't got dudes like that no more, man. We ain't got no men like that. The real dudes, man. We ain't got no Vietnam dudes. We ain't got no World War II vets no more. Hey, man. Hey, we got nothing but Boyce Watkins type of guys. Okay. Okay, guys, let's get back into it. Just hear a little bit more before we move on. Let's go.
All right.
I hate to agree. It's very sad. Like even that quick, and that's just one shot. I don't know, but her body language says a lot.
Stephen D. Look at her shoulders.
So the other thing too, let me stop there. I don't know who these little sidekicks are on Corey's show. First of all, this lady, I think, I think that she should really be careful because I don't know. They just kind of look like Ed McMahon used to be on the Johnny Carson show, and all his job was to laugh at all of Johnny's jokes. So these two, as like the little sidekicks that just co-sign on anything he says, they should understand just how kind of ridiculous that makes them look. But that was just a quick thought about that. But let's keep going.
How about you address the fact that her body language? He ain't addressing that, guys. Once again, he is not addressing her body language. He will not comment on that. Malcolm's like, my uncle's a Vietnam vet, U.S. Navy combat corpsman. Salute to your family, Malcolm. Salute to your family, especially on this day too as well, man. Salute to you, everybody who got family in the military, retired vets out there. My nephew's out in my nephew's actually in South Korea right now. He was in Germany for 3 years. He's in Korea right now. So shout out to all my vets out here who is out here working, supporting, and defending our country here. No matter what y'all gonna say, hey, we got family that's out there in arms right now. So shout out to everybody, my vets, and all the people who are actually doing the thing here as well. Yeah, he is deflecting, Malcolm. Y'all hear this here. He's deflecting. And the thing is, no, let's just let it play. I ain't gonna add no comment. It doesn't make no point.
They never lie.
She knows it's about to happen. Anybody at that point with him.
You ain't even got to show this video no more. Cut the video off after this. We see what's happening. This is a lane.
Watch, I'm going to stop in a few seconds here.
Mr. Watkins, I'm not mad at you. I actually feel sorry for you. You say you're a professional, but you say on the internet, oh, I met him, I never liked him. But everybody who real know, that's not what you said when you saw me.
Ooh, here we go.
Then you say I'm a comedian. Then he tried to bring black women into it. We're supposed to come together.
Okay,
like,
now one thing.
All less predict.
Now, one thing I will say is Corey is right. When I met him, I didn't like him. I didn't say anything. I just shook his hand and he said something stupid. And I just kind of said, oh, that's a dumb comedian, immature, whatever, immature black man. For that, actually, I should probably apologize because
you should.
That wasn't very nice of me to say it. And
let me pause it here. If you really felt that way, you say that to a man's face. Yeah, Vinny, sneak dissing. And that's what he's doing here to Theo. He's sneak dissing here. I'm going to get back to it. If you really felt that way, then why shake the man's hand? This is a fake man. This is a phony man. He sees you and he knows he don't like you and don't care for it. And he'll be, hey, how you doing? He'll shake your hand. How you doing? Yeah, booty, booty, woo. And then as soon as he's away from you, he'll be in the chat and then says, met him, never liked him. So what you're saying here is you're going to apologize, but you know what though? Actions speak louder than words right now. And that's good if you're going to apologize, but we now know the way you move and your actions are. And you're someone who's phony and fake here. You will shake someone's hand here. You will smile on their face, and then you will go into a chat room and say, I never liked him after I met him here. That's some phony shit here, man. How about don't shake the man's hand? How about be real about it? Be a man. Everything else in life is not being real here. And if you really felt that way, then don't say nothing after the fact. And that's why people don't respect you here, because you'll do something here and then you do something somewhere else here. Nobody respects that. Nobody respects that. Let's let it play here. You say you're going to apologize. No, you should say, I should apologize. You say, that was my bad, because that was some sucker shit. Because that's what I would say too. So you know what? I did shake the man's hand. And after the fact, I saw someone say something about it and I got in my feelings and I started talking about it. That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept it at 100. I should have kept it thorough. That's not him, guys. No. That is not him whatsoever. Exactly, Vinny. Females do that. That's what women do. That is a feminine tactic. That's a feminine trait. You know why? Because his masculinity wasn't strong enough to be 100 with him when he met him. If you are 100 about it, you're going to say what you're going to say here. Say, hey, man, how you doing? I respect you, but, sometimes your comedy's a little bit too much for me. I respect the grind. You won the big dogs in the game. I think I say from my personal taste, before you hear it for anybody else, it's just not my cup of tea. But I rock with you doing it. It's not a shade. Keep rocking. You got a crowd that works with you. You got a subscriber base that works with you. You got people who contribute, give you money, show up to your shows, sold out in Chicago, the iconic Chicago Theater. He's coming back again, guys. This fall, the Chicago Theater. He sells out the Chicago Theater. You know how hard that is? You know how people can do that? But you want to be fake and smile on his face, and they're like, oh, I didn't like him. See, that's sucker stuff there, guys. That's sucker stuff,
man. And he's correct that
good.
That his frustration with me never would have occurred had I not said that. I could tell he's hurt, right? I could tell he's a little bit hurt. And that's, when people lash out like that, it's because they're hurt. And I should apologize for that. But I can't.
No, it's not hurt. I'm pausing a lot here. It's not hurt. He's pissed off that you fake. People hate fake motherfuckers. See, that's a woman's tactic right here, guys. I'm glad I'm stopping this here. That's a woman's tactic again. He's probably hurt. Shame and so guilt need to be right. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. My man's using sign language. He is using sign language here. He's probably hurt. No, us guys are tired of bumping into people who are thinking that's good people. They're thinking they're legit people, and we come to find out they're phony and fake as fuck. You shake your hand and smile to them, and then behind the scenes, men didn't like them. It's not about being hurt. We're tired of fucking around with people who don't need to be fucked with. That's the issue. Ain't nobody hurt here. We're disappointed that you move like that. He even said, hey, man, you're supposed to be the professional. I'm the nigga here. That's what Corey said. You're supposed to be the professional. I'm the nigga here. It's not about being hurt. It's about seeing phony ass people, and we know that you're phony. We're not going to shake your goddamn hand.
I cannot apologize for telling my truth, right? I was honest.
You hear that?
But maybe
you're fake.
One thing I haven't learned how to do very well is keep things to myself if I feel a certain way.
That's fake.
And I can say this is not the first time where I have hurt somebody's feelings and caused them to lash out.
No. You said this is not the first time. So this is not the first time you being fake, guys. I'm doing this on purpose with the stopping here because he's stopping so much. Because you got to see this here. You're being fake. And you said, and this is not the first time you being fake. And you know why I know that? I got people in my family like this. I got people who I used to rock with just like this here. Fake. Remember that episode of Martin? You get 2 more members and we can call you phony. Hey, you know what though? You should be a singer. We're going to call you Phony Braxton. Hey, man, you should be a singer. We're going to call you Anita Faker. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on. We just going to keep going there. Let's go. Let's let it play some more.
Because I told my truth. I'll say that
I told my truth. Y'all hear that, guys? He just said, I told my truth. Isn't that what women do? Because there's only one truth. There's your thought process and your now, but there's only one truth. There's not no my truth. There's only one truth. We are seeing the true justification of so much feminine energy that he doesn't realize. I'm only telling my truth. I'm only telling my truth. It's only one truth, dog. You're telling your fakeness. You're telling you're not real. You know that one song about, it's not about being a real nigga. No, I'm not trying to do that here. It's about being a real man and standing on your twos. What's that one song of Swiss Beats? Who's real? Who's fake? That's the type of nigga I hate. If you real, throw your hands up. If you hit me, throw your hands up. Who's real? Who's fake? That's the type of nigga I hate. If it's real, then throw your hands up. If it's real, then throw your hands. It's got nothing to do about my truth, guys. I hear my truth. I hear a woman talking. My truth. Right, Pooh Man. Do we call him Moise or Joyce? My truth. My truth.
Say that when Corey said that thing about wishing death on his child's mother, I was definitely a little triggered by that. You know, I saw it on Willie's page and I just said, man, this is some bullshit. You know, we can't be out here wishing death on, like, if you wish death on the mother of your child, then that means you don't love your child. Because if you love your child, you love what your child loves.
No. I'll go to the extreme here. A father goes ahead and does something dastardly to their kids here and assault them. Would the woman say she still loves her man? Because the reason why I'm saying this happened recently in my neck of the woods. It's the exception, not the rule. But something happened in the news recently where a father took advantage of their biological daughter and kids. Now I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to put the same. It's a real story. Would the woman say, "I hate him," and would be justified in that? And I wish he was deleted. Would the woman be justified in that, guys? Because Corey has been talking about, he heard that part, but he's not adding the context like, well, you know, here's the thing that I've been real. Said, man, you know what though? I never had a woman try to run me over with a car. I don't know if I would say I want my baby mama to be deleted, but I can understand that. That's the way I move, guys. I don't believe in deletion, but I can understand. If someone try to hit me with a car, I can say I understand why he's saying that. But you just only heard the one part and said, I'm just triggered. Once again, he doesn't care about what the man says, what the woman does to the man. It's about what he reacts to. And he's like, see, he's wrong.
You know, your child, there's no person your child on this earth is going to love more than their mother. So if I say I wish death on the mother of my child, even as a joke, that's not showing love for my child. And so what I would encourage men. So first off, I'll say that between me and Corey, he's right. You know, I probably
he's right.
said it. I you know, for sure. But generally speaking, I would say to you as men, you know, I know you get frustrated. I know that your baby mama makes you mad. I know that you know, things.
If your baby mama tries to kill you, stop with the pandering.
Happen. Child support sucks. I've gone through all that. I paid 18 years of child support. But one thing you have to do is always show respect to the mothers who gave life to your kids, you know, because without.
You can't show respect if the respect is not being given back. This is the problem here. People want to give respect to people who don't deserve respect. And you're only saying that because she gave birth to a child. That, once again, is not holding that person accountable. I'm not saying Corey's right. We already know the type of person Corey is, that he probably did a lot of bad things in that relationship. I don't know. But the one thing that we do is know is that he has been public about the things that she did. So my thing is, how do we just already give people blanket respect? Why are we out here giving people blanket respect just because they did one thing here? Just because you've done something doesn't mean you're justified for respect for the rest of your lives, especially if you're a horrible person. I don't know the background, all the thing about Corey. I don't know anything about his baby mama here like that. But the one thing is, if a man says this woman done X, Y, and Z to me, we should listen instead of just putting him down. You just heard, I hope she's deleted, and didn't hear another word he says. Even if you don't agree with it, if you heard everything, it's like, that's not my stance, but I understand. You see, that's how grown men move, and we act, and how we grow up here. You may not agree with the action, but can you understand when a person is going through something?
Without, like, the only way your DNA can survive, the only way you can genetically survive is through the body of a woman.
Oh God, here we go.
When a woman gives life to your kids, I want you to always balance that.
Here to see, guys, listen to this.
You may have, because without her, you have no legacy, you have no nothing, right? So I think that as men, it's really important that we don't get in the habit. Again, this is an embarrassing. This embarrasses us. You know, I want you to compare the status of black men to the status of men in other countries. You know, they defend their women.
The status of black men. Why are you not even saying, hey, you know what though? I don't agree with Corey, but it sounds like that was a relationship that was very toxic. It sounds like that Corey may have been wrong on things, and it sounds like that she may have been wrong on things here. He is putting 100% blame on men.
They defend their families. And the fact that I got to fight to get men to understand this speaks to how they bastardized you. And they did it mostly through things like hip hop culture, systematic racism, mass incarceration, drugs, things like that. If you look at a lot of the young people that are on shows like Love and Hip Hop, most of those kids are traumatized. And most of them are traumatized.
So never about Love and Hip Hop?
Tell me about your upbringing. Most of them grew up in poverty. That's traumatic. Most of them grew up without a father. That's traumatic. Most of them grew up with parents on drugs. That's traumatic. A lot of them grew up with parents that were in prison. That's also traumatic. So all this trauma is what creates the BET Awards. Right? You go to the BET Awards, everything is ghetto, ratchet, crazy, violent, ridiculous. Well, all that, what you're seeing there is you're seeing a virus. You're seeing the virus of untreated trauma. And we're normalizing it because we don't think we deserve any better, right? So I would say to Corey, as a person who is in a position of leadership, because people listen to entertainers. Studies show that black people listen to entertainers more than anybody else. That's why, for example, there's going to be some people that will never hear like my perspective because I probably sound like I'm a hard ass, or because
you ain't no goddamn hard ass. You sound like a beta ass, punk ass simp. The fact that he thinks this is hard ass. The fact that he thinks this is a hard-ass position showcases that he's lost in the sauce here right now. I have a harder position than you right now. You are so soft right now. You are so weak right now. And I can only imagine what goes on in your household, man. We ain't talking about her. We talking about you. We're seeing how weak you are. May not like it, but we're seeing how weak you are. And shouts to my man Quick with the $4.99 $5 holler. Turn the chat here green saying a woman can shoot Dr. Moist Askins in his butt and he is still panning for her protection. Very sad. And that's the issue here. These women can do no wrong here. Hey, Quick, what's going on, brother? Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. Hey, last time you talked, Quick, you said you was working on the truck or a car in 100-degree heat, man. I hope you got that whip fixed, brother, because last thing I need is your ass passing out there in this heat, man. Hope everything's good for you, man. I appreciate you, man. Turn the chat here green, brother. Turn the chat here green. What's going on, Pedro? He's saying that he say BET. Yes, he did. Don says, I ain't watched BET since Comic Views. God dizzle. Malcolm's like, I can give a life story of hard ass. Facts, Malcolm. I bet you could. Vinny's like, Mr. Softy himself. God dizzle. Team Peterson says, beta simp are the perfect terms for him and Dr. Umar. Facts, man. Facts. Let's go.
Because I don't tell jokes, right? Like Corey does. And he's good at it. But really, at the end of the day, I think we all need to heal. Like that trauma, which affected me too. I'm heavily traumatized. So maybe, who knows? Maybe I was triggered. In fact, I know I was triggered. I definitely
We know that because we can see how you're moving right now.
Some of you have seen me get triggered. But also I have a therapist. My therapist helps me overcome that so that I can try to become a better person every step of the way. Because it's hard out here being black. Being black is hard. You know, so with that said, that's where Corey's right. You know, I shouldn't have said anything to him like that. But at the same time, I can't say I take it all back because it wasn't like I was making things up. So here we go.
That's fucking fake right there. I'm done now. We're done with this here video. The fact that he said he was right, but I don't take it back, it showcased that, guys, this ain't the first time and ain't gonna be the last time this man is fucking faker than ever. That's why I don't care what this man says here. He said, we can have a talk. Let's see if he comes across my video and talk. I'm like, I don't deal with fake people, dog. Because you will say one thing here, and then you'll go to the next live stream and then try to put it on the whole goddamn black community. When I like to stay in the goddamn course of the road here. The issue is between you and Corey. And Corey, you even said is right. And then here you are, want to go through this whole damn diatribe of the black community and how people who talk like Corey is the issue, the problem here. When actually you're trying to use an example of a black man to justify your talking points and what you're trying to do here by starting a beef here. But then you're being fake as fuck by saying, I shook his hand, I was smiled. And then after the fact, you're in the chest, I didn't like him. You say, well, I didn't like him. I should have. He's right here. You say, but you're not apologizing for how you're feeling here. You don't got to like him. We're not saying you got to like Corey. We're not saying you got to like the man. We're not saying that here. The problem is that people like you who are fake, you're fake. That's what Malcolm's saying here. This is what we're talking about here. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth here. You're moving like Shauna from last night. You're not consistent. We can literally take what you're saying here and pull it together. It's like you said this here, but you're saying this here. You're not being respected. And when Corey says, like, when Corey in his channel talks about, hey, you know, this is for the real, this is for the hood. He's talking about Willie D got his crowd and for the hood too. This ain't got to be about the hood. All black folks here. This is about being responsible black men who sees right through you. People see right through you, man. And then you want to say, well, people might think I'm hard. People might think I'm a hard ass. No. Not one time in this discussion that I had to stop here over an hour plus and change, and I'm not trying to do a whole full 2 hours on you. You not once talk about the plight of the issues with the black women. All because of your wife, and then you had to take a pro-woman stance, but you're a man. You didn't say anything about these women who are choosing the no good men. You automatically default to men, what men are saying, how men move, and you place 100% on black men with no culpability about women who are doing the things too as well. That's the issue that we have here, guys. When we allow men to basically say, hey, look, y'all the problem. These women looking for real black men, and y'all need to step up. You know what Dennis Sperling just posted on his IG last night? Dennis Sperling, the Blizzard King. Shout out to Dennis. He took down a YouTube channel. I did a live stream on, like a couple live streams last week on. Shout out to Dennis Sperling taking down Mike TV with his punk ass. I said it, and he might clip it, whatever, like that. I don't care if he's watching the background. Dude, your style is not sustainable here. I'm curious if he's got his backup. Is his backup channel still up, guys? I'm just curious here. Looks like he created another channel called Mike TV 2.0. He's trying again, guys. Or he renamed it. Hold on, let me double check here. No, okay. He just renamed it. He's trying again. Shout out to Dennis Sperling, though. He took him down. He'll be gone pretty soon as well, guys. But Dennis Sperling put a post on his IG recently, last night. Do you know that we have the highest enrollment in black men in college? And the opposite compared to black men incarceration, the highest opposite spectrum since 2006. You're not talking about real black men doing real change here. You're not talking about black men who actually, as a whole, not just one, not just a minority, not the exception, but the rule of black men actually we're doing better today than we were 20 years ago. But you're not talking about that. You constantly want to demonize men by clapping up and bigging up women here. And that is creating a further divide in our community. You are doing this, not even realizing that you are part of the problem because you're not looking at both sides. You're not looking at both lenses. You only see one side without you considering your own side. You're not looking at the plight of men who had the same background as you, who have been done dastardly wrong by some banshee of a woman here. Or some black man who chose wrong. I just say he chose wrong, chose a woman, and next you know, she left him and did all the things we talk about here in taking the kid and alimony and support. How come you don't talk about these items when men are doing the right thing and then they get ruined by a woman? But you stay on the points where that these Pookies and Ray Rays are destroying these women here, and you blame all black men, and then you try to use talking points of a 15 snippet what Corey has to say that he is the issue. Project Leroy said even college is a scam for black men today. Hey, man. You ain't got to get me started on that, Leroy. Black men have spent the last 30 years cleaning up our image, and women and other cultures have gnosis. That's right, Team Peterson. We ain't perfect, brother. I know we ain't perfect. Rome wasn't built in a day. We got to remember that we had so many things against us and not using an excuse for. We're talking about the mass incarceration bill, the 3 strikes and you're out, how police, police certain areas compared to other areas. We understand that with the crack epidemic in the 80s, how we were just in the middle of a windfall, and not even a windfall, a downfall. But we have so many men now. Said drop link. You're talking about yoga, drop link. We got so many men now who's doing good. We're not perfect, but we are doing what we're supposed to do so that we can build and start building for the next generation. But we can't do that when we allow other men to say all black men are doing bad. All black men ain't doing what supposed to be doing here. Or you try to make the point that, I ain't trying to be smoking weed and drinking alcohol when we all ain't doing that. You are abusing and doing the same tropes that we say that white supremacy is putting us in imagery on TV, on internet, and everything else. We should be the masters in control of our image. But when we have other dusties like him out here, that is, by being a black man, is pouring more salt on the wound. We're working. We on the job. But how do we get better when our own is tearing us down? And cape for one side, we're not even looking at the issues that they got going on here. Let that marinate, guys. Let that sit in. Shout out to my man. Hey, what's going on, Brock? Brock is back in the building, man. Excuse me, guys. Sorry for that here. Brock is back with a $20 holla again. That means you tied, brother, the 3-way tie for the highest contributor for today's show here. What's going on, Brock? Brock's been kicking it with me for a minute, man. He said, this MFer has so much hate for his fellow black men. Just listen to how he's expressed himself. Disgraceful. Hey, Brock, you tell him, man. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, Brock. Thanks for coming through, man. You coming through representing here. Let me see something here, man. Let me see something here. Hey, Brock, do me a favor. Hey, Brock, do me a favor. Comment again. That's the problem I have with him. That's the problem I have with him. Thank you, Brock. Brock, you've been heavy, man. You've been heavy in supporting me, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I just gave you something. Today has been, since the 4th of July, I've been recognizing people who've been rocking with me here. So, Brock, just say, there you go, Brock. Do you see what you got next to you, Brock? There you go. You see something, Brock? You see something next to your name, Brock? You've been supporting, man. You part of the crew, baby. And Brock came right back with a $10 holla too, man. Turn the chat here, saying, hey, what you got here, Brock? He's sipping hard to please his woman, but we know he's there because options dried up for her. Man, that's 30 right there for Brock, man. Brock coming through, man. Let me leave this up here for you, man. Hey, Brock, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Back-to-back $20 and $10 balls, man. Hey, man, you must got paid this weekend, baby. He must got paid this weekend. Hey, man. Thank you. Oh, my God. Damn, Brock. Brock is the winner right now. Brock has been kicking it like the last couple of live streams. I know he'd be busy. Brock goes ahead and he'll come through and he kicking of us for about like a week or two, and then he got to go back and get the work going because Brock is a hard worker. He out there in these streets, man. But check it out. He came right back here for a 20 ball again. He just dropped 50 on your boy in less than like 5 minutes, man. Talking about salute. One more time.
This is for Brock. I'm bringing the megaphone out so everybody can hear. Shout out to Brock for dropping 50 on your boy in less than 5 minutes. He dropped this. He came in on the other live stream dropping $20 hollers. He's over here being a supporter to the crew here. So you know what, Brock? I pulled the megaphone out so everybody can hear, not just in the front rows, not for the Anish crew that's in the chat and that's playing the game right now, not just for the replay gang. This is for everybody in the backs and the upper decks so they can see that Brock is officially part of the team. I rock with him because he rocks with me and he's been one of the highest supporters in this channel. So salute to you, Brock. You get the megaphone treatment.
For Brock, baby. Salute. Hey, man, I rock with my people who rock with me. Brock isn't a bodyguard. He's a needle mover, Tommy says. That's right, man. That's right, man. Hey, man, I got to show that love to Brock, man. Hey, he's a needle mover. Oh, wow. Hey, Brock, what do you do for a living? You a drug dealer, Brock? Dry. Hey, Brock, remember the episode of Dave Chappelle? Does that mean I can still sell rocks to the community? Hey, you selling rocks, Brock? Hey, he's back with a yellow $10 house saying, show my love for you and the family with that $10 holla. Oh, my God. For my man, Brock. No, Brock, you get another one. I show love, man. Brock here, man. Hey, brother, salute, Brock. Salute to you, man. Hey, you know what, though? At the end of the day, I just hope that when I do these live streams, I drop a video, I do a short, or if I'm kicking with y'all for 2-3 hours at a time. Jay's right. Tron, thank you, Jay. That, yeah, I had no idea when I started this channel that if people who will watch me, let alone that you guys will be here on average for 30 or 40 minutes on the minimum, and then you guys want to go ahead and support, you guys have no idea that when I get them these live streams, you know what I say to my peoples upstairs and my family? I say, you just have no idea how dope these people are on YouTube. And because of how dope they are, I got to prepare for the next live stream. I got to go ahead and do another live because without y'all, there's no me here. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here talking to my goddamn self here and being big simping like Dr. Boyce Watkins out here, right? Talking about, oh, we gotta protect these women. Oh, we gotta do this. We gotta, I don't want to be drinking booze and smoking weed. You know, I mean, I can't be out here moving like this. You know, I ain't no thug. You're watching Love and Hip Hop, and you know, my wife wanted me because I knew she was gonna say yes before I proposed and everything. And what's wrong with getting on one knee? And you know, because I'm a man. You know, what's wrong with all this? You know, and I say this and I say that, and I know that I talk like this, and I don't support men. I just go ahead and support women, and no matter what a guy does, he's always wrong. You know, no. We don't do that here. We don't do that here, man. We don't do that here. Dr. Boyce, man, shout out to my man Brock, man. Shout out to you, man. You dropped like 60, 70 on me, man. That's love, baby. That's mad love. D. Samuel's like D-Boy Moise, and he's not even more like Deborah. Hey, yeah. Thank you, Brock. Right, Jay. I was like, hey, I had to pull that Tron out. Can I still sell rocks to the community? No. And then it's like, I plead the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. I plead the fifth. Oh, man. Hey, what are you saying here, Brock? Bro, they genuine is good people. That's why I rock with him. Oh, and shout out to Mr. Goodbread. Hey, man. I I try to be, Brock. I give you extra, man. You dropped so much today, man. Hey, I can only be me, brother. I can only be me. You know, I show love to y'all right back to y'all. You know what I mean? So thank you. Okay, guys. Look at Jay. I'm down on bended knee. Hey, come on. Why you gotta do Boyce II Men? Hey, Jay, why you gotta do Boyce II Men here? You couldn't even pull a Jodeci line for me. Hey, Jodeci was actually simping too. We gotta keep it a bucket. I love me some Jodeci in middle school. I didn't realize how much simping they were doing. It's been an hour since you've been gone. That's too long, so come back home. Hey, come on, man. Jodeci, we love Jodeci. They were simping as hell, weren't they, guys? Like, yeah, Leroy, Boyce II Men. Right, man. Boyce II Men. Yo, man, Boyce II Men. Hey, man. But Jodeci was on bigger. Hey, Boyce II Men and Jodeci, man. I didn't realize in middle school, because that's when they were popping. I was in middle school, guys. I had no idea that, you know, when we get older now, we was like, damn, we were simping hardcore. We were out there being some punk asses. Lately, I will cry for you tonight. These niggas were talking about crying. Hey, these dudes were talking about crying and even said it. Guys, when you cry to your woman, how fast did that pussy dry up? Tommy's like, 1994, senior year, Dave. Hey, my senior year was 98. I was class of 98, brother. So you got me by 4. You know, my best friend was class 94, man. So hey, man, we gotta stop. Hey, well, we get the dank here. Dank's back with the $4.99 $5 holla says Moist is on the Tevin Campbell. Can we talk simping? Hey, man, stop it. Stop it, man. Hey, stop it, Dank. Hey, salute. Stop it, Dank. Stop it. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Hey, he want to try to, only reason why Tevin can't want to know your name, so he can go ahead and talk to your brother, girl. Hey, man. Stop it, man. Thank you, Dank. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I'll give you an extra one for that one. I'll give you an extra one for that one, man. I'll give you an extra one. Thank you, Dank. Hey, man, stop it. Hold on. Mark was like, nah, I was in the Public Enemy back then. Oh, yeah, man. Fight the Power. 1989. I was in the Public Enemy too, man. I got a letter from the government the other day. I opened and read it and said they were suckers. Hey, shout out to Chuck D. Hey, shout out to Chuck D, man. You gonna say that, man. Hey, come on, Jay. Stop it, Jay. Baby, I'm begging for you, baby. Baby, I'm begging for you, baby. Baby, hey, man. That was the hook at the end of the song. Baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging, baby. Baby, I'm begging. Baby, I'm begging, baby. That was the chorus and the hook at the end of the song, man. Stop it. Look at Tommy. Right, Tommy. Hey, come on, man. Right. Hey, come on, man. Tommy, like, I got a secret document to show you. Fifth. See, yeah. Right, Thomas. What you saying here, G. Samuel? I can't leave you alone. You got me moistened. Hey, man, you got me fiending. These girls know these dudes are fiending. They just got these guys on red. Girl, this guy over here being a sin, talking about he begging and he fiending. Oh, man, they messed us up, didn't they? But they wasn't crying, says T. Lee. Said, oh, no, what's my name? Tevon. Hey, come on, man. I remember in junior, my homie found out Mini Vanilli was fake. I was like, boy, you know it's true. Hey, come on, man. Black still in the hour of chaos, man. Yes, Tim Peterson. That track goes so hard, don't it? That track goes so hard. You caught that, team. Hey, man. That was Chuck D's opening line. Guys, I'm going to take a second away from the moisture for a second. How hard Chuck D was. The very first line on that song I sent it. You hear the track come in, you hear the samples, you hear the chopped up cuts in there. You know, for was it the Bomb Squad who produced the Public Enemy stuff here, and Chuck D's first line when you hear the music and you're hearing the strings that's being chopped up, and you hear, I got a letter from the government the other day. I opened and read it and said they were suckers. Dude, you know how hard you gotta be to start off a rap line like that? Hey, come on, man. Shout out to Chuck D. You can't, you know how hard that is to come out in like 87, 88, that was your opening line of the verse? Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all, we need more cats who grew up on Public Enemy to recite more Public Enemy lines, man. Come on. Brock's like, what was the name of the dude that left New Edition? He had a single. You talking about Ralph Tresvant? You need a man with sensitivity. A man like me, someone you can love, someone who will treat you right, like me, girl. You got it, Brock. Ralph T. He was on that sensitivity crap, man. He was on that sensitivity, man. Stop playing. Right, Jay. Motherfucker John Wayne. Blackstreet. Before I let you go, can I get a kiss? Good night, baby. Yo, you want more than a kiss, dog. You trying to get them draws, nigga. 90s baby, 2000s raised, a little before my time. Oh, Pooh, man, you missed it. You missed our time, man. You missed it. Product Leroy is like, Boyce be on that Key Sweat, make it last forever. Now that I love you. You know how I do. Yeah. Hey, man, shout out to Key Sweat, man, with his begging ass. Man, Ice Cube back then with the Tales from the Dark Side with Chuck D. Yeah, man. Yeah, I talked about Ice Cube the other day, man. I took my very first CD that I actually purchased my own money with The Predator. So y'all should know how I feel. My very first CD that I had money for was Ice Cube's The Predator, man. That was the first time I had money to buy a CD, and that was the first dollars I bought with that, man. Babyface is Sim too. Hey, man, Babyface. Mike, hey, Mike B. Let's not even get started on Babyface, man. Whew. I don't want to do it. Nope. You're not going to take me there. You're not going to take me there. I will not go there with Babyface. I'm not doing it. I'm like Death Row, what a brother knows. Hey, man, Death Row. Death Row. Tevin Campbell, forevermore. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm an 80s baby. I was born in exactly 1980. Right, Eric? I'm an 80s baby, too. I'm right on that. I'm right there. I was born in 80, man. Born right on 80. I swear by the moon and stars. Hey, come on, Jay. Don't start. I'm not doing Babyface. Oh, man. Key Sweat was my secret weapon. Hey, Brock, that you know what, though, Brock? He is a secret weapon. If you right there, hey, Brock, I know you remember you said you was like a little bit older than me. I think you said you're about, 7 years, 8 years older than me, Brock? You know, so we're in that same group, but, you know, you're like in that class where my older brother's at. And I get it, Brock. You put, hey, if things are going right and you put that Keith Sweat in, as much as we talk about his begging ass, hey, man, you're going to come up, man. You're going to come up. I was like, hey, break out that guy for Boyce. Hey, man, not guy. Eric, you're 89? Okay, you made it, though. You're still in the 80s, baby. Well, technically you are 90s raised, you know. I know, man. I like. Come on, man. Alexander O'Neal. Hey, Thomas, have you seen Alexander O'Neal now? He look like he's a crackhead, man. It's a damn shame. He ain't got no teeth now, man. It's just sad if you see Alexander O'Neal, man. He could sing the draws off. Even though it's very moist, he could sing those draws off you, man. God dizzle, man. God dizzle. Hey, guys. Before I go here, I got a little bit of time here. We're at the 3-hour marker here. Man, we're hitting 3 hours exactly here, right? Man, this is crazy. Like, Drew had his 6-hour live stream last night, and I came in for 3 hours to support my boy in the panel, and then I come right back around the next morning and do another 3+ hour live stream, man. Malcolm's like, I was already in high school when you were born, Dave. For real, Malcolm? Goddamn. It's all good, though, Malcolm. It's all good. You just got me by a couple of decades. It's all good, brother. Oh, Leroy, come on. Don't do this to me, man. Don't wake me. I'm dreaming. Whoa. Hey, why are you trying to make me a jukebox right now? Y'all just want to hear my bad singing give y'all the hook or the first line. Don't wake me. I'm dreaming. Hey, come on, man. Stop it, Project Leroy. Y'all know that. Y'all know that's when light-skinned bros were hard in the paint in the R&B back then, man. Stop it, man. Saturday Love, says Lorenzo. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. On. Come on, man. That's a jam. That's a jam. That's a jam. I'm sorry. Jay's like, they talk about, I'll draw your bath water. Right, Jay? Hey, stop it with the bath water. Get some rest, fam. I'm headed out. Thank you for the honor. Hey, Brock, man, I appreciate you, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming through. Hey, Brock, I'm going to get some rest in a second, man. Don't worry. I'm still cooking. I'm on the job. I got one more topic to discuss here before I go, man. Thank you, Brock. I hope you have a good 4th of July, man. Whatever you're eating, whatever you're cooking, whatever you're doing with your family, hey, brother, be safe out here. If you're not doing anything, enjoy your family. If you got the time off here, enjoy it. And I'll see you in the next stream, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Brock in the building, man. Brock came through and just dropped 70 on your boy, man. Shoot, if I was a stripper, man, I had to go in the back room for that. If I was a stripper, man, I had to go for the private dance on that. God dizzle, man. Hey, guys. What do you say? H-Town, hey, man, the Rock in the boots. Hey, come on, man. Stop crying in mint condition. Hey, before you go, Brock. Okay, I'm not. Hey, Brock came right back on more again, guy. Hey, Brock is the show sponsor. Let me do this here. Before you go, Brock, hold on. I got to do this here. Let me do this here. Where's that? For anybody who comes, this for the replay gang. Before you go, Brock. Okay. And where's it at here? Boom. There you go, brother. You're representing. So shout out to my man Brock here. He came back with another holla, the $10 holla, turning the chat yellow here saying, God bless the family. Hey, Brock, brother, one last time since you dropped that one here. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Like I said, be safe. I appreciate you. And I can't wait for you to join back the next live, man, so hopefully I can entertain you and you can go ahead and be in the chat with the Anish crew and kick it with the rest of us, man. You got your wrench, so you know you got a home now, brother. You got your wrench and you got a home. Shout out to Brock, man. I appreciate that, brother. He's today's leading sponsor, baby. He's today's sponsor, dropping that coin on your board. It's guys like, hey, man, when y'all do this here, y'all make me cook. I got to cook, man. And my family, I mean everyone here. That's what's up, Brock. Hey, guys, everybody in the chat, send a salute to Brock. Before he goes, say, salute, Brock. Have a good holiday. That's how we treat people here. Before he's about to go here, say, Brock, salute. Leading sponsor, today's sponsor. Salute to Brock, guys. Thank you, man. Thank you. I want to see the chat show some love, man. What y'all saying here? Hold on. Come on, Eric. Rocking the boots. We already know H-Town get down. Good loving bodies, rocking, knocking boots all night long. Making love till we tired to the break of dawn. Whoa, whoa. Now come on. Hey, come on, man. Hey, man. And Derek talking about some mid-condition, talking about some pretty brown eyes, I bet, right? Pretty brown eyes. You know, I see, girl. It's the way you treat me, the way you treat me. Pretty brown eyes. Hey, high five, I like. A-Town, I like it slow. Derek's like that heat wave. The hey, man, SOS band. Hey, come on, man. D. Samuel, SOS band, that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Hey, Troop, Derek. Oh, man, come on. Candy Rain. Hey, man, I used to play that song with my old group back in the day. Somebody rocking moist in his boots, says he said. Yeah, there we go. I like that. There we go, everybody. Look at that. See that, Brock? It's all love. I like this here. Salute. Brock showing the love here right back. Check it out. Look at this here. Yeah, salute, Brock. Salute. It's the family here, guys. That's the family. Look at that, Brock. Look at that. Salute. Look at that. This is love here, guys. I'm creating an environment of love here. Salute. Yeah, that's right, Brock. Salute. I'm creating an environment of love here. Ain't no hating here. Ain't no nigga-nometry here. You know what I mean? Look at that. Salute. Look at that. Salute. Yeah. Ain't no nigga-nomics going on here, guys. We showing how black people rock here, guys. Hey, guys. Can I talk about likes up in the building? Shout out to Brock, leading sponsor. He's out of here. I think now he got to go handle his family business. And before I go, guys, actually, before my earphones go dead here, let me plug my other one in. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. Give me one second. I gotta test this out here. All right. I have to make sure I can be here. All right. Had to turn the music on for a second so I can hear my other earphone here. All right. Boys, bump that Heavy D too. Hey, man, Heavy D was the truth, man. Shout out to Heavy D, man. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream. That's the kind of girl I need down with my team. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream. That's the kind of girl I need down with my team. It's just the way I lie. Hey, come on, man. Y'all didn't tell me y'all didn't rock that Heavy D and the boys. Hey, come on, man. Hey, that Heavy D go hard, man. That Heavy D goes hard, Leroy. Hey, come on, man. Chubb Rock gets no love? Hey, Chubb Rock gets love. We talking about, man. I remember I first saw his first video on Yo MTV Raps, the Fat Five Friday version, not Yo MTV Raps today, man. Oh, yeah, Chubb Rock gets some love here, man. Ozzy, brother, in between the sheets. Oh, hell yeah. Big up to the Anish crew and the crew at Salute. Exactly, D. Samuel. Hey, before I lose track here of all the music here, right? Salute to everybody. I want to talk about one more subject before we really go off on the tangent, right? I want to have a quick discussion. This goes inside with Dr. Boyce Watkins as well, guys. I want to talk about Michael Jordan. Lex up in the building, guys. I want to talk about the man who's on my wall right now. Chicago represent here. I want to have a quick discussion about Michael Jordan, his son Marcus, and Marcus's recent, fling, now girlfriend, and Larsa Pippen. Larsa Pippen, who is now the ex-wife, the former wife of Scottie Pippen. They've been kicking it, doing their thing now for like the last, 3 or 4 months now? This has kicked off since, March? Between Marcus and Larsa Pippen? As we know, there's been a lot of stuff that's going on with Larsa Pippen, right? Like just about 2 weeks ago, the information just got poured on that she's now entitled to Scottie Pippen's NBA pension as of 2016. So whatever the end date is at 2016 and how much money is in that account, of the account of 2016, Larsa is entitled to half of Scottie's pension, guys, which is crazy as hell, right? Been divorced, out here being a banshee, messing around with Future, Malik Beasley, amongst other guys, and now that she's with Marcus Jordan, they got a podcast together. Larsa even said that she wants to marry Marcus and want to have his babies. Not even realizing the fact that if we talk about Larsa Pippen, her son during his past NBA season was playing for the Los Angeles Lakers as an undrafted free agent, rookie. But what happened during the season, her ex-fling, Malik Beasley, was traded to the Lakers. So her son was teammates, or you could say employees, co-workers with yo mama's jump off who she was cheating with yo daddy. It got so bad, guys, that Scottie Pippen Jr., even though he's a rookie, undrafted, and has no equity or say-so about his NBA career because he is just trying to get his footing here, he demanded and requested a trade from the Lakers because he didn't want to deal with Malik knowing the history there. You know how bad it is that your son actually, he may not be as good as his daddy, but got it to the league here, and now he can't be successful because of his mother? Because of his mother just out here messing around with everybody here. And just recently, like on their podcast, they're talking about Marcus and Larsa Pippen actually got a podcast, and I listened to it, and it's struggle, guys. It's really struggle. I mean, just because you got a name doesn't mean you can run a podcast or you can do a YouTube channel. Not everybody can do this, right? Have babies. Ain't she like 50? Yeah, Theo. She like 48. She's 48, Theo. Crazy. So she even said that she wants to get married, has Marcus kids, and even want to take on Marcus' last name. She wants to be Larsa Pippen Jordan. Larsa's trying to play the ultimate sway where she can get Scottie's money and somehow get an inheritance down the line to get MJ's money. But what I want to talk about here is, how does Michael Jordan feel about this? Michael has 5 kids, 3 with Juanita, and now he has twins with his current wife right now. Marcus is the youngest son. Jeffrey's the oldest here. So what does Michael Jordan feel about Marcus Jordan, his son, dating Larsa Pippen. Well, I want to bring an article up from Fox Sports here. It originally came from TMZ, but TMZ be acting funny here with their articles here. So I'd rather use Fox here because it's giving us the same content here. And so let's get into this here. I'm gonna bring the article on here. And the article from Fox Sports says Michael Jordan finally addressed son dating Scottie Pippen's ex-wife here. So I got myself in a small box here. So let me scroll down here. And there's an article about this. We can see Michael and Scottie in the picture here in the playing days. And we can see now Marcus and Larsa. Now, I know Larsa's 48 years old. I give Larsa some dappy. She got a body. I mean, at 48, you know, I mean, she's straight for the show, guys. And that's what Marcus is seeing here right now. But what I want to do is we're going to read this article. But what I also want to do is play the video of Michael actually saying something. Not insinuated, not third party saying, well, a friend of Michael or MJ says this. This is what we got here when it comes to Michael Jordan and how he feels about Marcus here. Let's play the video here. I'm going to see if I can, let's see, let's play it here.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, what do you think about Marcus and Larsa Pippen together? You approve of it? No. You don't approve?
You hear that?
Do you think he's going to ask her to marry him?
Let's play it again.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, what do you think about Marcus and Larsa Pippen together? You approve of it? No. You don't approve? Do you think he's going to ask her to marry?
Wait, one more time, guys.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, what do you think about Marcus and Larsa Pippen together? You approve of it? No. You don't approve? Do you think he's going to ask her to marry him?
Guys, one word. Hey, Michael, do you approve of Marcus and Larsa's relationship? No. That's how Michael feels about it, y'all. In the article here, Michael Jordan has finally addressed his son dating the ex-wife of his longtime Chicago Bulls teammate Scottie Pippen. Jordan was asked TMZ Sports Paparazzi if he approved his son Marcus, 32, dating Larsa Pippen, 48, while leaving Madigan in Paris on Sunday, July 2nd. No, he said before shaking his head while getting to the SUV. You guys heard it. You guys see the quote in the article, but I played that several times so you can hear Michael's own voice here. In January, Larsa shared a photo of herself and Marcus with his arm wrapped around her and the two holding hands in front of a mural featuring Marcus' father's jersey at the Trophy Room boutique with the Jordan family residence. We were like Jordan comment on the post here. He says, that what I like. Here they look at them here. I mean, Larsa got a little body here, guys. You know, I mean, at 48, she's still keeping herself cute and everything, but she's still 48, guys. The photo marked the first time Marcus was shared on Larsa's main feed since the two were initially spotted together at Zuma in Miami in September, with Larsa later claiming that the two were just friends to People Magazine and BravoCon in 2022 in October. Larsa married Scottie Pippen in 1997 when he and Michael Jordan won their fifth and sixth NBA championships as arguably the basketball's greatest duo in NBA history. Reports of Larsa and Marcus' potential romance came months after Scottie slammed Michael in his memoir Unguarded over how Jordan was portrayed in the documentary The Last Dance compared to his Bulls teammates. They glorified Michael Jordan while not giving nearly enough praise to me and my proud teammates. Michael deserved large portions of the blame, Pippen wrote. The producers had granted him editorial control of the final product. The doc couldn't have been released otherwise. He was the leading man and the director. Except Michael was determined to prove to the current generation of fans that he was larger than life during his day and still larger than LeBron James, the player many consider his equal, if not superior. Even in the second episode, with focus for a while on the difficult upbringing and unlikely path to the NBA, the narrative returned to MJ and his depth and determination to win. I was nothing more than a prop. His best teammate of all time, he called me. He could have been more condescending and if he tried. Each episode the same. Michael Jordan on a pedestal, his teammate secondary, smaller, and message. No different from he referred to us back then as his supporting cast. From one season to the next, we received little or no credit, whatever. We won, but the bulk of the criticism when we lost. Michael could shoot 6 for 24 from the field, commit 5 turnovers, and he was still in the minds of adoring press and public. The errorless Jordan. Now, here I was in my mid-50s, 17 years since my final game, watching us being demeaned once again, living through the first time was insulting enough. Okay, guys. Scottie Pippen has a bigger problem with Mike than Mike has a problem with Scottie. Scottie, unfortunately, is in his beta ways as well. The documentary was never supposed to be about the Chicago Bulls. It was about Michael Jordan. This was his documentary. He had this footage. It's not our fault that you didn't understand that Michael's doing a documentary about himself and about the last year of the Bulls. You know? It's not about that here. It's not about the Bulls. It's about Mike here. It's his documentary. If you want the team documentary, then maybe you should make it yourself, Scottie, or get with your teammates or approach a producer or a network saying, yeah, here's Michael. Let's have an overall team thing here. You know? Hold on. Let me see here. I'm going to start this here. I see Alvin's in his beta energy as well. I'm going to address you in a second. You're in your beta energy, brother. Talking about let the young brother get some of that old kitty. When the GOAT, Michael Jordan, says, you don't approve? Listen to your daddy, Marcus. But here's the problem that we have here. Scottie chose the wrong woman. Scottie chose a woman who was always for the streets. And now that not only she took half his money, embarrassed him in his name, dating all kinds of guys out here in the streets, and then having rappers make songs about it. What did Future say? He banged your woman with Gucci flip-flops on. Scottie is taking the ultimate L's because he did not have his business right. He didn't have his business right when he first signed his major contract extension back in, was it 91 or 92? And he felt that he was underpaid for that 6 or 7 year contract when the own Bulls GM, Krause, even said, don't sign this deal. He signed it and regretted it a year later. Scottie created that dynamic, not the Bulls, not Michael. He did. He signed a deal that was outdated a year later. Bad business move because he left money on the table if he would just waited or took the short-term deal. He married a woman who he had multiple kids with, and she left him. And here's the thing, guys. When they were divorced and going to, they were living together still. So when she was messing around with Future and Malik Beasley, she was coming home, and whatever she was going out of town, she'd come home to that same house that Scottie was living in. That is the ultimate L when you know your girl's out there in the streets getting banged out, getting slutted out, getting her inner gizzards pushed in, and she's still coming home and sleeping in your house, and there's nothing you can do about it because of the court case here. Michael didn't do that. Scottie, that was your choice by choosing this woman here. And now she is bounced around to now we see the hypergamous nature of her messing around with Marcus Jordan. So we see here that Michael doesn't approve of this here because this is becoming messy. And we know Michael's not about that messiness because even when drama's going on about Mike, especially out here even out here in the mid 2000s, Michael had a way, whether it's him or the media, saying, we don't want messiness with Mike here. Mike had a good relationship with the media where even when something came out, it was still pro Mike. So Mike has the team behind him that says, hey, we know this is going to be juicy here, but y'all want more of Mike and access. Y'all can't be, doing this in like that. Mike had a good relationship with the media, but Michael's not here for the messiness here. And so for Scottie to constantly take shots at Michael here, I think Scottie now is at a point in his life where he realizes that everything's about him, but he's not taking accountability for himself. He knows he chose wrong, but he's attacking the wrong person because we can say here he got insecurities to bring up Michael could shoot 6 for 24 and have 5 turnovers and he'll get the win. Michael didn't shoot 6 for 24 every single goddamn game. If you look at Michael Jordan's career statistics, he is a career 50% shooter from the field. If we want to go sports stats here, 49%, 48%, 51% in certain years, but a career 50% score in the league here. Won all those scoring titles. So yes, you're going to have an off night if you put up all those numbers, but it's not like Michael was shooting like Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was with a career like a 42, 43% field goal shooter, where he would have nights where you see Iverson go 7 for 24. It was kind of rare when you see Mike go 6 for 24 all the time. But Scotty is not living in his true frame here. He has taken so many L's. He has made so many mistakes. So now the problem's got to be somebody else. It's not him. It's Mike. Fellas, we got to be careful not to move like Scottie Pippen here. We make the wrong decision in our career and we leave money on the table. That's not on anybody else. That's on you for taking the bad deal. If you marry the wrong woman or you date the wrong woman, you have kids with her, and then she turned out to be a living hell where you're getting stressed out and she's out here in the streets. Fellas, this is about accountability here, how we grow up here. You choose the wrong woman and she will make your life living hell, and that's nobody's fault but yourself here. And now we got Michael Jordan coming out saying, hey, look, I don't agree with this here. So Michael's not here for the messiness here. He finally came out and said this here. So I wonder how Larsa responds to this here, because she wants to be part of the family. She wants to be Pippen and Jordan and have not only the pension from Scotty, but the inheritance that may come down to Marcus from Michael as well. She's trying to double dip on the 90s Bulls. So I want to see her response to saying, Michael don't rock with you. He don't co-sign this relationship. And if Michael don't co-sign this relationship, we know that even though they're divorced, Juanita don't co-sign this relationship. And so we got that happening here. How long will this last? How long will this relationship last? It can't be too much long here, because do I really think that Marcus would go against his daddy when he's actually running his dad's trophy store? His memorabilia store is run by Marcus. And on top of that, too, only thing Marcus is successful for is being Michael's son. Marcus is not doing anything that's separating himself from the family. And you know what, though? It's cool that, that so much is in place that he can work, but he is not being his best self here. He's living a good life, living off his daddy's name and running the trophy room. So as we go on the future here, I'm kind of curious how Marcus and Larsa respond to this here and how long will it last. But here's the thing here. Michael has spoken and he's saying he don't co-sign. So Scotty, I hope right now this stops the shots a little bit, because Michael's saying he don't endorse it. And so when we got two icons here in Chicago that made so much history, we just hope that this stops right now, because if it doesn't here, we're just going to see two old men. No, not two. We're going to see one old man look crazy in the streets because Michael's being silent. Michael's living his life. He just sold the Charlotte Hornets here. He's made another $2 billion on top of him being a billionaire now. When you think about all the taxes and fees that go along with it, he's going to pocket another $2 billion. Michael's good. But Scotty, how are you? Man, y'all, let me get to these supers here, man. Hold on. Before I do here, I got a couple of supers here. But it's not super. Alvin says, don't hate, bro. Let the young brother get some of that old kitty. Women have no morals. Women been cheating since the beginning of time. Let Marcus enjoy the old lady. Alvin, is this kind of logic here that gets young men get tied up with the banana and the tailpipe? Marcus is 32 years old. You don't think that Larsa is doing anything possible to see that she could conceive this man? You don't think that she's probably, if they're using condoms, she's poking holes in them or saying, hey, baby, you can hit it raw. I'm only 48 years old. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like I'm having babies. And then they're saying that they want to have kids, stuff like that. Any woman knocking on 50 that is trying to do this move here, brother, you are missing the point. This is called self-sabotage. Alvin, this is how men lose their shirts here. When we see these examples here, it's like, oh, let him get that kitty. Let me get that a booty. When you don't see the ulterior motive of what the woman here being a banshee, how she gonna ruin his life. That's why I got a problem with this here. Let Marcus enjoy the old lady. How about Marcus is 32 years old? It's the son of Michael Jordan. Bag the chicks that you know you're gonna bag, but don't go after the sack chaser who we see the writing on the wall. We need OGs to tell Marcus, say, hey, man, you can get any woman. This is a point we can say Marcus can get any woman he wants. Why is he dealing with a 50-year-old woman who is your daddy's best friend and his workmate? Man, dog, Alvin, I hope you're being facetious right now. Hope you're being facetious right now, because all jokes aside, this is how men catch cases, and this is how men ruin their lives. Alvin, you're talking bullshit right now. Every dad's not happy their son's getting kitty. My dad, who's married to my mom for 50 years before he passed away and had a heart attack, and he saw the woman I was messing with, and if someone didn't jive right, you know what he say? You better leave that puff of smoke alone. If the girl looks my dad wasn't right. My dad was dark-skinned, right? He was darker than me. But the way that he made his point known, Alvin, he seen me with bad women. He seen me bring chicks home. He knows my game. But when he saw them he didn't like, knowing my dad said, you better leave that puff of smoke alone. You can, Alvin, I can tell you, you either don't have no OGs rocking with you, or your daddy didn't school you right. No daddy wants to see their son rocking with the wrong booty. Alvin, no father wants to see their son messing with the wrong booty, because you know what's going to happen? That father knows going to have to be there for their son when he gets her ass pregnant, and he going to be like, I told you not to mess with that chick now, man. Now we got to figure this ish out here. No dad wants to see that, man. You over here being the wrong advice here. And if you move like this here, I'm going to say this here about cursing. I feel sorry for you. I would never give that advice to my third. I don't have any sons, but I got a nephew. I will never give my nephew that advice. Thank you, Team Peterson. Discipline is what my pops taught me. Exactly. There is nothing here that showcases discipline. You got to stop with that, Alvin, man. If you really think that all booty ain't good booty. Here's, you know what though? I don't care about the cursing here. I'm being demonetized for this video now. All pussy ain't good pussy. How about that, Alvin? All pussy ain't good pussy. Right, Dank. Alvin needs some friends. Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Hey, where's Simon and Theodore at, Alvin? You need them. Where's Simon and Theodore at? Because that's the bad advice, brother. That is the worst advice that you can give, man. He should be happy that his son's getting some booty. He ain't Marcus Jordan. He get any ass he wants. You see the scarcity mindset that you have, Alvin? You have a scarcity mindset. Any dad be happy that his son getting some booty. This is Michael Jordan, the greatest ball player of all time. And depending on what kind of clock you're on, you're going to say number 2. It don't matter. He's one of the not only richest black men in the world here. He's a billionaire. The NBA revolves around MJ. He is not some guy here who he makes $45,000, $50,000 a year, and he's happy his son got a good-looking woman. There's levels to the game here, Alan, that you can't understand. You happy he getting some booty when Mark can get any booty he wants. It's about the type of booty that matters. You over here you probably over here smashing banshees. You over here smashing banshees, man. You over here smashing banshees. Jay, like Alvin, like repainting these hoes pink walls white. You ain't lying, man. Oh man, dog. That's bad, man. Look at Tommy laugh. Hey, I'm just gonna keep it a buck here, guys. That's the way to roll, guys. If you got somebody saying, hey man, stop hating, he's getting some booty. Alvin, you just told on yourself now, because it sounds like you don't get no booty. You ain't got no ass. The ladies ain't talking to you. And then you come in the comments saying, hey, stop hating on the young man. Ain't no hate. We're giving game. This is how men get screwed over. So we already see that you're talking from a scarcity mindset. He's like, he getting some booty. Be happy for him. Only guys who don't get ass, who can't talk to ladies, or knows how to be a gentleman and know how to, even if you're about that game, can see that you ain't getting no women. And if you have somebody, it's not someone who you really want. You're just dealing with her. So stop trying to go ahead and give this goddamn advice. You're giving weak advice. You're leading other guys the wrong way, man. Man, oh man. Hold on, let me get to these supers here. Shout out to Quick with the $1.99 $2 holler. Says Marcus is P-Whip. She a smash and dash. Hey, Quick, who you telling, man? Who you telling, Quick? Hey, brother, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. He young, man. You know what though? He's 32 years old, Quick. And we're seeing when guys don't have that proper guidance, and maybe Michael didn't give him that guidance because Michael's on the road all the time. Michael's playing all those games. He was being the greatest of all time. But even being the greatest here, we can see that Michael left a few tools on the table not to give to Marcus. He's whipped right now. He's 32 and he just smelling that booty. I really want to believe that they both talk behind the scenes that we're just using each other to, elevate ourselves. I really hope that, but man, I don't believe it right now, the way Marcus is moving. Shout out to my man, Drew, the Painfully Exes podcast. What's going on, Drew? Well, he dropping the $10 ball, turned the chat yellow saying, Dave, are you okay? Drew, I ain't okay, man. Drew, I ain't okay. Hey, hold on, Drew. I got to address Drew right now. Hey, Drew, salute. Thank you for the holler, Drew. The $10 ball, man. Dropping that yellow on me, man. Hey, you just woke me up right now. For real. Hey, Drew. Nah, I ain't okay, man. I should have been watching American Gladiators from the end here. And you had my ass on that panel with Shauna talking reckless here. Drew, I ain't okay. Michael say, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Annie, are you? No, David, that dude, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? No, man, I ain't go to bed at like 2 a.m. last night, Drew. Drew, I ain't go to bed like after 2 a.m. This live stream was supposed to happen either 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Eastern time. It's 5 o'clock Eastern time right now, Drew, while I'm doing this show here because of you pulled me into the dick nanigans. It's all, hey guys. Look at she on the page. I'm mad at you, Drew. You pulled me into this. Hey man, you keep it's like a drug dealer trying to get that one last score, Drew. He's like, oh man. She can address me in the comment section all she want, man. Hey, let me get these other supers here, and I'm gonna address Drew here. I'm gonna address Drew. Let me go back up here. Let me get to. I'm gonna address you in a second, Drew. Don Genius with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat here green, saying he needs to read some books, watch a few KS videos. Facts, man. Hey, Don. Salud. Thank you for the holla. You turned the chat here green, brother. Hey, man. Can we add Alvin into the Boyce Watkins conversation? Boyce Watkins is the issue here with this situation. I can make that correlation. And shout out to my man Derek with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying, Brother Dave told me to leave that chick be. I did. Please, Derek. You don't need that in your life. Hey, Derek. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you, Derek. Coming through. Leave it alone, man. Leave it alone. Look at that, Drew say, hey, Derek, you a legend. Hey, Drew, I don't care what she says, man. I said what I said. Even Michael's moonwalking his grave to this. Damn, Tommy. Facts. Marcus looked at that old Jack Mac. Damn, Jay. Hey, man. Let me get this. She addressed you in the comments. She can address me all she wants. Hey, Drew. Me and you can agree here. If not, it's cool. But you're my guy. You see where I'm coming from. In the chat, whatever. Let's just put it on the table here. I actually feel sorry for Shauna. I actually do. Because that level of thinking, that logic, that rhetoric is how so many black women treat us, guys, or how they think and how they move. And I feel sad because I love black women, but black women don't love us back. And when we point out certain things, they cannot rely on logic or truth. It's about their feelings and how they live at night, how they sleep at night. And for someone like her, she doesn't tell the truth. And so that was a telling sign right there. She say one thing in the chat, and then she'll verbalize another thing here. And then she would go ahead and, and manipulate and do straw mans and then cut people off here. And what we're seeing is a woman who's probably been through so much. She's lost. It's not me pandering or pimping. It's a bigger epidemic. She is part of the bigger problem. And there is nothing that us men can do about that. Only thing, Drew, that me and you can do, talk heavy, Dave. Only thing that we can do is keep elevating, keep doing better, keep striving, keep being the best men that we can be, right? This is not a race between me and Drew. This is not a race between me and Don. This is not a race between me and Vince or Project Leroy. We are all in our own individual lanes running the race of life. And I'm not competing with you or you or you. I'm competing to make my best self that I can be. And by doing that, I want to encourage you guys to be the best you can be. But the one thing that we can't do is bring people with us who don't want to elevate. And if women have the tropes, have the ideas, is carrying this demonstrative attitudes that when they see a black man dating some outside their race, we are automatically colorist, or we forgot about black women, or we are not black enough anymore, without even realizing that some of us were raised in the suburbs and we weren't around black women. And so we rocked with women who wanted to show us a good time or really rocked and value us here. A good example that I think O'Shea Duke Jackson brought up here, and I'm using the same example too as well, that I think is very prevalent. Dennis Rodman. And I say Dennis Rodman because he was out here with the Bulls here. You know, last thing, you see Michael in this last shot there behind me here. Dennis was in the game, right? But we look at Dennis Rodman. I grew up here, you know, in Chicago during this time period. And what happened with Dennis? The black community didn't rock with Dennis because he was different. He was awkward. His own mother, his own sisters, he had issues with. But you know who loved Dennis? You know who rocked with Dennis? You know who showed him compassion, didn't want a penny from him? White people and the gay community, the LGBTQ+. What am I saying here? Sometimes black men come up and can't get love from our own community. That's what a lot of time. And they will go associate the people who's going to show them what it's like to be family, show them friendship, show them that they're not after every single dollar and just want to use them or shame them. Or like Kevin Samuels say, the sign language. Say what you want to say about Dennis Rodman, but he rocks with the people who he rocks because black people shitted on him. His own family did. So her own logic would have her shit on Dennis Rodman when Dennis Rodman wanted to be loved by black people. Dennis Rodman wanted to be loved by his mother. You can look at his documentary, especially with the Detroit Bad Boy Pistons, you know, when they had the documentary ESPN. He wanted to be loved by black people, even his black mother, his black sisters, and he could not get that. He had to get that from outside the culture. So when we have women like Shauna here, who when she says, well, he picked a white woman, so he ain't rocking with us here, so I don't care. Like when you hear those type of rhetoric, things like that, you can see the ignorance when you don't even understand what black men go through here in this country, how we actually want to be with our black women, how we would rather date a black woman than outside our race here. But we have to go where we're loved. We have to go where we're respected. We have to go where people see us for the real us and not looking at either a meal ticket or just saying, hey, I will just rock with him now because I rode the cock carousel and he's the best he will do here. I put him on red for 20 years. So when Shauna could say all she want to say here, right? And I say, when you look at her lifestyle, it's reckless. It's wild. And it's chaotic. So she can say all that she can say here, but you're going to say you're single, but you got 3 guys in rotation for the last 3 years saying it's a poly relationship. And you say you want to be single because you're not looking for that right now. Any woman who finds the man of their dreams, who shows up on their doorstep, will no longer be single and will be in a relationship with the man that they want. If women had opportunity with Idris Elba and they said they were single, they'll be like, Idris Elba is engaged to me. I proposed to him when he came to me. Or Denzel left his wife and he's available now and I'm with Denzel now. I left all those dusties because Denzel and Idris available. Women say they're single by choice, when in actuality, they're single because the options that they want is not available. Hence why Pookie and Ray Ray comes into her DMs. And she even said, I don't know why they're in my DMs. And Drew heard it. I said, I seen your IG. Drew, remember I said this here? I said at pinpoint, you gave me your social media, and I can tell you why good men are not hollering at you. And know what you say? I don't care. I'm not looking for that. Then you're moving the goalpost again, because you're going to say the reason the high value men don't come in. And then when I explain to you why they're not coming in, you're going to say, I don't care because I'm single. I'm not looking for that right now. No, that is a defense mechanism to make yourself feel better, because the men that you want don't want you. And then you're making yourself feel better by putting this terminology in your brain. So she can say what she want to say here, and she could be mean and mad. But I'll tell you this one thing. Any woman that has 3 men has 0 men. Just like in the NFL, guys. You know I'm a sports junkie here. Just like in the NFL, guys, you know this line. Who are my hardcore football, who rock with the NFL or college football? You know this for a fact on offense. If you have 2 quarterbacks, that means you have 0 quarterbacks, guys. So for her that has 3 men in rotation, you don't have 3 men. You have 3 Pookies and Dusties here, which means that you don't have any men. And if you moving like this here, and then you're talking about dildos and sex all the time, when women initiate sex voluntarily, naturally, the good men that you want are turned off by it. We want that to come naturally when we're talking to you one-on-one. If we're in a big group setting, like especially in a live stream, in a chat here or a YouTube channel, and then you just come in here and people are asking questions and you volunteer that extra information, the average man is turned off, ladies. And know what turns on in their brains then? They think that you're only good for the stroke. They don't look at you as serious anymore. You will no longer someone say, oh, I want to see how I can take her out, and she could be a good girl maybe, and we can see where this goes here. Or, man, I want to rock with that girl. Maybe I'll marry her. No guy thinks that no more, Shauna. When we see that, we automatically know, oh, you out here in these streets here. And if someone has a sexual attraction to you, we say, okay, I'll fuck this girl one time, see what's going on. But he ain't thinking relationship. Rod says she was talking way too many circles. It was exhausting. Exactly. What'd you say? Alvin, get the fuck out of here, man. Put you on timeout. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't bang. I timed you out. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Women can't. Get the fuck out of here. You're on that Boyce Watkins shit. Get the fuck out of here, Alvin. I didn't block you, but if you don't come back, I'm good. I want you to hear this here. What you've been saying today is some fuckery. Get the fuck out. You're the problem in the community here too. You're just like Boyce Watkins. Get the fuck out. You're timed out for 5 minutes. You come back again, timed out again. Saying some bullshit. This is a no bullshit thread here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Most men can't satisfy women. No, that's that beta simp ass talk. This is a beta free zone. This is a simp free zone. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go somewhere. We over here cooking, and you can see the chat here, and we're all pouring to each other, and then you go with that beta bullshit. You go with that bogus shit. I'm saying shit. Guys, I'm gonna get to y'all supers now. Guys like Alvin is part of the problem. I need you to be on your square, because when a woman recognizes the man that she wants, Alvin, she drops all the dusty Negroes aside and try to put her eggs into that man. When she can't get that man, she rides the carousel until she can find that man, Alvin. But when she finds that man, and if he's really that man, she ain't looking for 2 or 3 or 4 more cocks unless she is a hoe. A 304, a banshee who don't know no better. But the average woman, when she finds her man, she will cut those other niggas off. So by you saying that, you part of the problem, man, and you need an OG and a hug. Let me get to these supers here, man. Shout out to Eric with the $2 holla. Turn the chat here blue saying Marcus Jordan's a simp just like Boyce Watkins. Man, hey, Eric, brother. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, Eric, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man, with that blue, man. Shout out to my man, Don Jim. Get some supers now. Shout out to my man, Don G, the big jugger with the $4.99, $5 holla. Says, get in your bag, talk that shit. Hey, that's what we here, man. Hey, that's what we here for, Don. Hey, brother, man. Salute, Don. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. That's what we're talking about. I can be funny. We can, kick around, but then there's times when we got to spit the truth, guys, and we got to have an honest, heart-to-heart conversations about what's going on here. Not letting some punk-ass dude come in here talking about, let the little man, let Marcus win with this old kitty. Like, man, ain't no dude. There's not one guy out here that's saying, hey, man, this is a good look. There is not one guy out here saying, even though Larsa looks good for her age, saying this is a good look for Marcus. There's not even a consensus saying, hey, Marcus came up. No. She's a banshee. And then you're going to say, well, most guys can't satisfy a woman. You talking about yourself, dog? You can't satisfy women? That what you talking about? You can't satisfy women, dog? You can't satisfy women, man? Shout out to my man Don right back with that $4.99, $5 holla, man. He dropping back to back, man. You trying to catch up to my man Brock here, Don. He says, keep going, 100. Hey, Don, man. Don, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Hey, man, I go when y'all let me go, man. I appreciate you, man. You kicking it. You kicking it. Finn says, Alvin would have lost himself in 6 months behind some pussy. Might cut his mother off. That's the thing, guy. Yeah. Vince, I'm glad you said that. Guys like Alvin is just like my ex-best friend I told you about. I told you about a guy recently. I've been talking about him often on the channel here. He was born a day after me, and I mentioned how he is a simp for the booty. When he ain't got no girlfriend, you think he's the most alpha of alpha man. He a big dude. He was 6'2", 6'3". We was in the same basketball team together. We could hoop. He could hoop too. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the kind of look that he had like these hazel eyes, so the girls loved him. He had hazel eyes, man. But as soon as he got a girlfriend, he became a bitch. He became a punk and everything. He was putty. And then he talked like this here. He was extra beta here. Oh, man. Come on, man. Guys like that will sell their soul for booty because they act like booty's a scarcity here. And when they have scarcity mindset here, everything in life, not just relationships, will turn bad. Because when you have that scarcity mindset, that will apply in business. That will apply in relationships. That will apply when you're just walking outside in the real world here. We don't need that scarcity mindset here, guys. That will bleed over. Shout out to my man Drew here with the $5 holla. Turn the chat here, Drew here, but he's under the Painfully Exes podcast. Guys, I know we dropped the link, but here is Drew's channel here. If you're looking for that 6-hour live stream, go ahead and click on his name here, and you can go to the channel. It's the last live stream that happened last night this morning, so it's the most current video that you're going to see there, and you're going to see a 6-hour marker. He's here showing respect for your boy, saying, for the monetization being ruined, we got you. My guy, Drew in the building, man. That's my man, Drew. Hey, brother. Thank you for getting me, man, because you know I got you all the single time, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, Drew. We over here cooking on 4th of July, man. We cooking on 4th of July, man. We got that beef. We got the grill. We got the ribs. We got them tips out there. Yo, we got the potatoes on the grill. Hey, man, we got them grilled vegetables out there, man. We doing it on the grill right now today on YouTube here on 4th of July. Even though it's a Tuesday, baby. We rocking and rolling, rock. Getting you sweet love. Don't you ever stop. Shout out to Bobby Brown. Tenderoni. You see how I fit that tenderoni in there? Shout out to Bobby Brown. Rockin', rollin', rock, making sweet love, don't you ever stop. Rock with your baby. Oh, rock with you, not tenderoni, rock with you. My bad. Got the 2 songs messed up here. Rock with your baby all night long. I wanna roll with your lady. Feeling so, I wanna rock with your baby all night long. Hey, come on, man. Hey, Bobby Brown was the shit in 88, 89, dog. We want to talk about some R&B music who was killing. Hey, check us out, Drew. Shout out to Jimmy. You got another sub, man. Shout out to Jimmy. He over there. That's what's up, Jimmy. Hey, man. Stop it, Rod. Hey, man. Hey, y'all know Bobby Brown was the ish in 88, 89. When Whitney was on her crack, talking about he was the king of R&B, She wasn't lying for those 2 years, man. Hey, she wasn't lying. She wasn't lying, man. Hey, Bobby Brown was the king of R&B, man. Hey, that album Bobby dropped, hey, man, I'm going to tell you, real talk here. Hey, not many people can compete with Bobby Brown's first album. Not too many people can compete with Bobby Brown's first album. That dude had like 8 number ones. Was it 5 or 8? I forget. It was more than 5. Hey, man, he was on top of the world. Shout out to Bobby Brown, man. Hey, what's going on? Quick is here with the $4.99 $5 holler saying, speak for yourself, Alvin. I knock whole socks off. Hey, man. Hey, look at Drew coming in here. Shout out to, not Drew, quick. Hey, so look quick, tell me I knock him out. What's going on, Quick? Stop it, man. You're killing me over here. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. Thank you, Quick, for that holler, man. Donnie's like, this is when I muted Dave and unmuted Drew. For real? Hey, stop it, man. You can't handle my singing. Y'all some haters. Stop hating, y'all. Y'all need to hate. Now stop hating, congratulate. Y'all just mad like the me. Hey, that Ghostbusters soundtrack. Hey, Tommy, that song goes hard still. That Ghostbusters 2 song that Bobby Brown had. Hey, man, that song still goes hard, man. Shout out to Ghostbusters 2. That song goes hard, man. That song went hard, Tom. You can't tell me did it. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They call the Ghostbusters and we can't control. No, we got to. No, we got to. Hey, come on, man. Come on, Tommy. That track goes hard, man. Y'all need to go show some respect to Bobby Brown today. Y'all go out in y'all grills when we get done here, and y'all go ahead on Apple Music or Spotify, whatever you're using here, put on some Bobby Brown. And you're going to be like, damn, Dave wasn't lying. Dave wasn't lying. What you saying here, Dank? Hate. Players hate. Rod, stop it. You know you like my singing, Rod. Stop playing. Stop it, man. Dave, yo, I teach it while I can watch live. Yo, while I can watch live traveling. Yo, man. Hey, man, I give y'all what you got to give you. You traveling? Hey, where you traveling to, Don? Be safe out there, brother. Yo, wait, shit. Hey, man, hope you safe out there. Okay. Minus your sing. Hey. Forget you, Don. Don't make me time you out, Don. I will time you out. I got the power to time you out, Don. Don't make me regret giving you the wrench. Hold on here. I'll take your wrench, Don. Hey, Don, I'll take your wrench. Talking about my singing. You wildin', man. I'll take your wrench, man. You like that one song? I'll take your chick. I'll take your wrench, Don. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. You want this wrench taken away? Stop playing with me, man. You home? Okay, man. That's good. You good, man. Oh, God. Police said he got the juice. He got that juice. EAB. Okay, guys. I got to go. I'm tired. I'm really tired. We're a few minutes away from 4 hours. And I was on Drew's live stream last night. It's all good, Don. You know I'm messing with you, Don. Hey, Don, you know I'm messing with you, man. It's all good, brother. Hey, man. You know, Don, I can read between the lines with certain people who see the thing is, Don, you have to be in this chat enough where I recognize you, where that I don't mind some of the jokes you guys put on me. But if you're brand new and you just now find me and try to throw some jokes at me, you throw a super like, here, take this and everything. Nah, I ain't gonna work here, man. That disrespect get your ass blocked in a hurry, man. But Don, you good peoples, man. I'm just messing with you, man. It's all good. I know you got jokes, man, but I know you know. So, hey, what's going on, Steven? Steven in the building. What you got, man? Afternoon, happy 4th to my tribe and tribal chief. I was looking for you yesterday till I got the notification. And what's up with the clear glasses? You look like a professor. Hey, man. I got my old retros 80 glasses on here. These are the retro bigger. I was telling us, like, when you rock these, you know you're going to the you turn 40. I look at my dad's pictures like, man, every time you turn 40, it doesn't matter how cool these type of shade these glasses are. We getting old now. You see the gray hair, we get the big old frames. But hey, here's Steven. These are Tom Fords. Tom Ford. Shout out to Jay-Z, right? So yeah, I got my red glasses on today, man. I mean, I wanted to be able to see properly. I had to adjust my singing. You know, I could wear my sunglasses, but I mean, he's got transitions. So that's what I'm wearing these today, man. Dave says he don't know them new people like that. Yeah, you got that right, Dell. Hey, I don't know them new niggas like that. I'll say like that. New niggas, like, what was that last week? Dude came in here. He threw me 2 super trying to disrespect me. You know what I did? I blocked his ass. I said, thank you for giving me your money. Now you get the block because you ain't earned it. Over here gonna try to disrespect me. Like, oh yeah, boo, boo, boo. You need to get your hairline checking out here. Wait, you gonna throw me $4 thinking you can get an insult on me? I'm gonna take your money and block your ass and keep it moving. What you saying here, Drew? When I sing, I sound like a moose chewing a bag of ice. God damn, Drew. I know it's gonna make me laugh. I'm done at this. Drew, you just shut the live stream down. I'm done. That just shut the live stream. I'm done, guys. Look at Don's lagging right now. Look at Don's laughing. Look at Project. Look at Dave. What's going on, David Scott? I saw you come in, man. Look at Dale. Hey, that's the ender right there. That does it. I'm done. All right, guys. That did it. Okay. Hey, man. I am out of here with that one, man. I am done with that one, man. Hey, man. Hey, guys. Comment, like, subscribe, click on the bell notifications below, man. I need y'all to support this video. If y'all want to share the video, go ahead and share it with your peoples, man. Send it to an email, copy the link, and send it to your peoples, whatever the case may be, man. Drew just ended the show here. Right now, man. And Steve, what are you saying here before we got here? Steve said, and P.S. Dr. Moisturizer is a hot and controversial topic online since you started blowing him up. Hey, man, we all getting on his ass right now, man. He deserves it. Hey, man. Hey. So, guys, I'm out of here, man. I need you guys to support the video here. Barring work, we're back on our regular schedule on Wednesday, guys. So I'm going to get out of here. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all show the love and support, man. You guys have a happy 4th. Honestly, real talk, guys. Be safe out there, especially us black guys, black men and black women, black people in general. 4th is not safe, especially out here in Chicagoland, Chicago and suburbs. You know, people do fireworks and be shooting and mixture of that, guys. So I just want you guys to be safe and enjoy the 4th. And then, of course, we got to go back to work tomorrow. But bottom of my heart, I rock with y'all and be safe. Be safe out here in these streets, guys. But you want to know something? When y'all hear the music, you know the show's over, right? Oh, there's music now. When y'all hear the music, always, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll see y'all later, guys. Happy 4th, and y'all be good, man. Be safe. I love all y'all. Peace out, people.
Todo el dinero, solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero, pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve, que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré, no vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella de corazón. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático.